Shalom, everybody. Peace of the Lord to all of you. Uh, happy, great Saturday, Sabbath. And I wish all of you having a good time. And the best time for me is the time we spend either learning or teaching. Days goes, years goes in your life. And what makes you different is not what you eat. Yeah, maybe food can impact your health as physical body, But what makes you a different person is your education. The more ignorant you are, the more shallow, and the more even that will impact your physical behavior. The more educated you are, and the more you are a new person. And education, is not a degree. Like I learned in my life, as you know, I graduated from universities, I have master's degree. But it's not the degrees who made me educated. In fact, all university education is mostly the purpose of it is just to get a job. And maybe even these days, if you learn how to do plumbing better than having a degree, there's many degrees are useless these days. And the plumber, he will make 3, 4, 5 times from somebody have a bachelor degree. I'm not encouraging you not to study, but I'm trying to say to you that education, mistakenly, people think that a person is educated because he have a degree. So if somebody have a PhD or a master degree, people, they say he is educated. In fact, this is absolutely not true. It can be totally the opposite. In front of me, this is a video, and I don't look for them, they come in my way. The name of the video is How Do We Know Quran Was Sent by God? And if the Muslim, they say Quran was sent by Allah, then I'm not going to argue with it. But saying that Quran was sent by God, this is a big fat lie. If you watch the video, which is very funny and very silly, you will see here as an example, this guy, he says that Allah, he made eternal challenge. And what is the challenge? To make Quran like it. If you remember yesterday, in my previous video, we have a Muslim, he is from those, the Arab who do invade Africa, the white Arab, and they capture black African and send them to Europe in the old days as slaves. So he is descended from those Arab who go for a hunt, to hunt our brothers and sisters in Christ in Africa. And he was shocked when I showed him that too many chapters in the Quran and verses is taken from Umar ibn al-Khattab. And they are the major things in Islam, including the hijab, including praying toward the Kaaba, including taking the location of Abraham to pray, which is a false. Abraham never been there. So many major things in Islam, it was Umar ibn al-Khattab who is the one who said, and Allah, supposedly, he copied exactly what Umar said. And then those people, they come and they say to us that Allah, he made a challenge that nobody can make Quran like this. Isn't it silly to say to me that you have a God, he make a challenge to make a book like his book? Well, I wrote many books. Who can make a book like mine? A page like mine? And just to make it simple for you, if you make a page like mine, obviously you are copying me. So you lost already. It doesn't matter how good you are in the language. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter really, because making a book like this is just a stupid idea. So eternal challenge. And what the challenge?
The Quran incapacitates creation from producing anything like it. You cannot imitate the Quran. You can't produce something like the Quran. And in fact, in 3 different places in the Quran, Allah challenges creation to produce.
And then you go to the Quran, you will see Allah is quoting the quote, quoting the end. Allah is quoting Sulaiman. I thought nobody can quote the Quran. I mean, nobody can make Quran. But the Quran is a book of he said, she said. I mean, just to show you how stupid this Quran is. Who is the one making the Quran in this chapter as an example? Even the name of the chapter, as an example, chapter 27, it's called the chapter of An-Naml, which means ants. Why it's called ant? Because the ant is talking. So here you see how stupid, silly, the stupid religion. They claim that Allah, to prove that the Quran is from God, that Allah, he said, can you make Quran like this? When the Quran is quoting the ant, which means the ant is the one making the Quran. And look at this, the story. Sulaiman is flying in the top of a flying carpet with all his kingdom. It's like a cartoon. It's a cartoon. Even cartoon, they will not make it the whole kingdom flying. According to Muslims, Sulaiman, he have an army in the length of 2,500 miles. 2,500 mile long. Imagine how big the army. With their equipment and their animals and their horses, all of them, and his ministers and his slaves and his servants, all of them are in the top of one flying carpet. And when Sulaiman was flying in the sky, he heard one ant. A Muslim in Discord saying to me, hey, 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 the Jews, they killed the Messiah and you support them. Hey, Abdul, you see here, you see the stupidity of the Muhammadan. The Muhammadan believe that Jesus was not killed. But in order to convince you that you should not support the Jews or Israel, he say, the Jews killed Jesus and you support them. You stupid idiot. Your God, Allah himself, he support the Jews. You want to show you? Isn't it your God in the Quran says, go and kill the Palestinian, commanding the Jews? In chapter 5, verse number 21, Abdul. And because the Jews refused to kill the Palestinian, Allah get angry from them? Huh? Anyway, here you see another story. Muhammad is just an ear. The Quran, in chapter 9, verse number 60, 61, it says that he is an ear. What does that mean? Muhammad is not even exist as a man. Muhammad is an ear. If Muhammad is exist as a person, Muhammad is a person who copy other people. If Muhammad does not exist, the one who wrote the Quran, he is just copying other people. And here in the Quran it says, and the Quran saying, the Muslim says to you, who can make Quran like this? But look what the Arab they said about the Quran. The Arab who Allah challenging them to make Quran like this, they say he is an ear, which means he copy whatever he hear and he put it in his book. Here, when the Muslim they explain that in their interpretation, you will see a difference between the translation and the interpretation. The interpretation says clearly that Allah is an ear, Muhammad is an ear, which means he put in his book whatever he hear from people. And we have tons of example about this. When Muhammad he quote this story, the story about Sulaiman speaking to the ants, this is a story taken from the legend of the Jews. Jews, they tell to their kids, only foolish people will believe in it. Flying carpet, flying horse, Sulaiman magic, Sulaiman penis, all kind of madness. Muhammad, he take the stories, which is absolutely legend, and every Jew, he knew that, and he put it in his book, and he claimed that the one who mentioned this story to him is his God, Allah. The Muslim, they are talking about that this Quran, nobody can make like it. In the same video, I'm not going to play the video, you know, because you know them. But if you go here, you will see this Abdul here as an example. He said, when the Prophet was reciting the chapter of An-Najm, they were saying in the video that when you hear the Quran, they say there is a Christian minister, he heard the Quran and he said, this cannot be a book made by man, this is made by God. When I heard somebody, a child, he is singing the Quran, they brought a child, he have a nice voice, singing the Quran, he said, my body was shivering. And here we ask the Muslims, I have a challenge for you. What about you let somebody, he don't have a nice voice, singing the same verses? Let us see if his body will be shivering. Same time, the person you are singing the Quran for him, he do not know Arabic. In the top of that, why you are even singing the Quran? Isn't it the Quran said that the one who adorned the language, decorate the language, decorate the words, is shaitan? According to the Quran itself, that the one who come with the beautiful language is shaitan. So if the Muslims saying that nothing like the Quran, and they claim it's beautiful, which is laughable, especially for the one who speak Arabic, the Quran itself saying that the one who come with decorative speeches, beautiful speeches, nice language, that is the shaitan. Here, in the verse in the front of you, it says, thus we have made for every prophet an enemy from the devils and mankind. And those devils, the genie is a devil in Islam, inspire one another with decorative speeches, beautiful speeches. So according to the Quran, shaitan, he can make extremely beautiful speeches. And then the Muhammadan, they come to us and they say the Quran is a beautiful speech. But not for me. The second you know what you are reading, you will see how stupid the Quran is. If there is any Muslim would like to join us, yeah, and by the way, in the video, just to show you the deception of those people, this guy in the video, he said that the Quran was so beautiful to the point when he did recite the chapter of Al-Ahzab, sorry, Al-Najm, everyone was in the mosque. When he heard the verses of Muhammad, he bowed down, including the pagans.
The believers with the Prophet ﷺ, with the mushrikeen that were opposed to him, they fell down in sujood before Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala.
The liar, he did not tell the truth. The truth is that yes, the non-believers, they bow down, but not to Allah, to the three daughters of Allah. This is where Muhammad, he received the satanic verses, and I can show you the reference from their books. You can go, all of you right now, read the same chapter he is talking about, the chapter of An-Najm, and you will see where it says that the believers and non-believers, all of them, they bow down. Why? Because Muhammad, he praised the three daughters of Allah, which is the pagans, like Muhammad, the Arab, they worship them. This is why those pagans, they bow down, not because the Quran was nice. You see how they lie in the video? He said when the Prophet of Allah, he recited the chapter of An-Najm, because it's amazing. Those people, they bow down. It's a lie. Because shaitan gave Muhammad, according to Muslims and according to the Quran, he gave him satanic verses.
Wasalam recited this verse, all of the people in the haram, the believers with the Prophet, فَاسْجُدُوا لِلَّهِ وَعْبُدُوا. The narration, it mentions that after the Prophet ﷺ recited this verse, all of the people in the haram, the believers, with the Prophet ﷺ.
Which verse? The chapter of An-Najm. We go right now, we check the interpretation for the verse, you will die laughing. You will see how they lie. They don't want to tell you in the video that because the Prophet, he recited satanic verses, those people, they bow down. They made it about something else. He said because the Quran was amazing. To the point even non-Muslims, they bow down to the Quran. So if we go right now to the Quran here, we will find the following verse. Just to show you how Muslims are satanic, there's no question about it. Because why this guy is lying about the reason for non-Muslims to bow down with Muhammad? Do you agree with me? If the Muslims are honest, shouldn't they say, well, the reason those people, they bow down because Muhammad received satanic verses and he worshipped their gods. He worshipped their gods. Muhammad, he worshipped the gods of the pagans. But according to the video, the Arab, the reason they bow down because the Quran was so beautiful. Can you believe it, how those people, they have no dignity?
Meaning surah, until he reaches the last section of the surah. ينطق عن الهوى. He can Najm out.
Which one?
The Prophet ﷺ goes to the Haram, to Mecca, and he begins to recite Surah An-Najm out loud before everybody. وَالنَّجْمِ إِذَا هَوَى مَا ضَلَّ صَاحِبُكُمْ وَمَا غَوَى وَمَا يَنطِقُ عَنِ الْهَوَى. He continues on reciting this beautiful and very powerful in meaning surah until he reaches the last section of the surah. فَاسْجُدُوا لِلَّهِ وَاعْبُدُوا. The narration, it mentions that after the Prophet ﷺ recited this verse, all of the people in the haram, the believers, with the Prophet ﷺ, with the mushrikeen that were opposed to him, they fell down in sujood.
What a big, fat, scammer liar. Let us get you busted. Here you ask yourself, those are religious people. If those are the religious Muslims, are a bunch of liars and they are fabricating story. Yes, the pagans, they bow down with Muhammad, but because Muhammad was worshipping their God. Their God, sorry, not God. Goddess. The female daughters of Allah. So here you will see that when he was reciting the Najm, Muhammad, he mentioned the three daughters of Allah. And he said, their intercession is a must. Their what? Their intercession is a must. And this is what the reason those people, they bow down. Not because they like the Quran, but because he just mentioned the names of their goddess. Can you believe how much hypocrite those Muhammadan? This is an Islamic center. They have a big center. I don't know where this one is in USA. And they are lying to their teeth about the reason. No dignity whatsoever. No honesty whatsoever. So if we go right now and we check the verses he was saying, you will see the following. You see here we check facts. We don't make speeches like the Muhammadan lying. Here we prove what we say and we say what we prove. We don't make things up. Muhammadan, every Muhammadan is a liar until he proved the opposite. Put that in your mind. They lie with no shame. And the more the Muslim is religious, the more he is liar. Which means the more he is close to Allah, the more his lies is skyrocketing. So this is the book of Ibn Kathir. This is the book of Ibn Kathir. Got this. And how many of those who had migrated to Ethiopia came back when they thought that the idolaters of Quraysh had become Muslims? Why? Because they heard that Muhammad and the pagans are praying together and they are bowing down together. But those reports come through Mursal chain. So it's not proven, by the way. But then he continues saying, in his recitation of the revelation, Shaitan, when he spoke, Shaitan throw some falsehood. So Muhammad recited falsehood from Shaitan. Imagine the Muslim, they say, nobody can make Quran like this Quran. And then the Quran itself says that Shaitan made Quran. And Muhammad recited the Shaitan of the Quran of Shaitan, and Muhammad did not even notice that this is not from Allah, this is from Shaitan. I mean, do you see the stupidity? How in one hand you challenge to make a book like this, and then you say to us that Muhammad himself, he received satanic verses, and Muhammad himself did not notice that those are satanic verses. And not only he did not notice them, but he published them, and he recited them, and he bowed down for them. And look, the satanic verses is very clear. He said clearly, the three daughters of Allah, he mentioned their names, their intercession is a must, which means you cannot be saved from the day of judgment of Allah unless you worship the three daughters of Allah. I'm looking here in the English to see where is going to show the story of the three daughters of Allah. Until now I don't see it, but let's see. Maybe it's there. Because most of the time the English Ibn Kathir is different from, yeah, I cannot find it. I cannot find it. Where is the story? I will show it to you in Arabic, and you will be surprised. What is the story about the Muslims and Muhammad? They are bowing down together. It's not there. I don't see it. They took it off. Let me show you the Arabic just to show you why you cannot trust any Islamic translation for any book, including the Quran. This is the Arabic Ibn Kathir. I will post the link for you. And this is the official government website of the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. This is what? This is the official Kingdom website of Saudi Arabia. This is government website. This is not Christian Prince website. Take a note. In this website here, we have Tafsir Ibn Kathir. All what you need to do from your side is to open the link and use Google browser if you are using computer, or you can do it in your phone. Just click a translation, you can translate the page. So Arabic is not a problem because now, thank God, we have technology can translate for you. Here it says, the messenger here did read, he was reciting. Let me translate for you using Google. Remember in the video he said that the reason those people they bowed down because the Quran was so amazing. But reality is the following.
He said, the messenger of God, may God's prayers and peace be upon him, recited Al-Nam in Mecca, and when he reached this place, have you seen Al-Lat and Al-Uzza, and Manat, the other third, he said, then Satan put it on his tongue, those are the highest cranes. And their intercession is hoped for. They said, he did not mention our gods well before today. So they prostrated and they prostrated.
Did you hear it? In the video they said, they prostrated because the Quran was so beautiful. Are you with me? In their video, they said that the pagan Arab, they prostrated because the Quran is so beautiful. But the reason they prostrated because he is worshipping their gods, which means Muhammad is a fraud. He just mentioned the three daughters of Allah, the goddess, and he called them the high cranes, and he said their intercession is hoped for, is a wish, is a supplication. You pray that the daughter of Allah will intercede for you. And because of that, look what even the text is so clear. The pagan Arab, they said, he did not mention our gods well before today. Our gods, do you see it? What Muhammad just did? So they prostrated, and he did too. So now Muhammad and the pagan Arab, they are worshipping the three daughters of Allah. But in their lies videos, they claim that the reason those people, they bow down because the Quran was so beautiful. Do you see, Abdul, how we get you busted? Do you have a shame? A mosque is making a video like this, saying that people, they love the Quran because it's so beautiful, and this has always happened, to the point even in the time of Muhammad himself, the pagan, they bow down after they heard the Quran. So why did they not convert? And then when we check, we will find that this has happened because the pagan and Muhammad, both they worship the same God or gods, the three daughters of Allah.
And this is nothing new.
On one occasion, the Prophet ﷺ goes to the Haram, to Mecca, and he begins to recite Surah Al-Najm out loud before everybody. وَالنَّجْمِ إِذَا هَوَى مَا ضَلَّ صَاحِبُكُمْ وَمَا غَوَى وَمَا يَنطِقُ عَنِ الْهَوَى. He continues.
By the way, how come the Quran now is not beautiful? You are reading the Quran in Arabic. If it's a beautiful, should be beautiful anyway. You sing it, you don't sing it. With nice voice, without nice voice. Anyone sees something beautiful in what this guy is saying, he's reading Quran. What is the beauty of the Quran? A minute ago he said, when you hear it, your body will be shivering. Anyone, his body is shivering. Look, I will play it for you again. Sing it to us again.
Recite Surah Al-Najm out loud before everybody. وَالنَّجْمِ إِذَا هَوَى مَا ضَلَّ صَاحِبُكُمْ وَمَا غَوَى وَمَا يَنطِقُ عَنِ الْهَوَى. He continues on reciting this beautiful and very powerful in meaning.
Beautiful? There's a God, he swear by the fallen stars. If there's fallen stars, I mean, your God, he is so stupid to the point he think that the stars, the meteor we see in the sky, they are fallen stars. Have you ever heard of a God, he swear by a fallen star? Who is greater? Who is greater? Your God or the stars? I swear by something is greater than me. So when somebody swear by God, because God is, is God. When somebody swear by his mother, because he's born of her, he love her, he adore her. Allah swear by the stars for what reason? And since when the meteor are falling stars? And look at this amazing, beautiful, powerful. By the star as goes down, your friend has not gone astray, nor has erred, nor he does speak of his own desire. But we just found that this is a story about where Muhammad received satanic verses. How he is not misguided, how he is not speaking from a desire, when you in the Quran saying that Shaitan made him speak satanic verses. Are you following with me, guys? Are you connecting the dot? The same chapter saying this is amazing by the foreign stars, which is stupid. Your friend, which is Muhammad, has not gone astray. Are you sure? Well, but here it says when he was reciting this chapter, he received satanic verses. Potato Abdul, how he is not gone astray, and now he is worshipping the three daughters of Allah. Who is Abdul who dare to join us and tell us why Muslims are lying? The only Abdul who can answer this is from Senegal, because he will give you whatever he wants. Go, Blade.
Yo, so I mean, the verse is saying, "Do you not see Latul Uzza?" It's not saying he prostrated to them. I mean, there's a commonly known story about the surah. I mean, in general, if we look at the end of Surah An-Najm, there's sajda. So it's known that at the end of the
slowly, we didn't understand. So he said, "Didn't you see Allat and Al-Uzza?" And what he said after?
أَفَرَأَيْتُمُ اللَّاتَ وَالْعُزَّى. Yeah. Do you not
No, tell
do
me,
you
tell
not
me.
know
What,
them?
why,
It's
why
like,
you stop? Why you stop? Tell me what he said after. Did you see Allat Al-Uzza and what he said? Continue.
وَمِنَ ذَلِكَ. I want to pull up the
Did he say?
properly.
Did he say? And their intercession is hoped for?
Wait, what's the verse number again?
You do not know which verse we are talking about?
Yeah, no, I know what I know. I know the verse, but I don't know the number. So I want to open it in my Quran.
Which verse you want to talk about? I don't know, because they are connected.
Yeah,
Here we are reciting chapter of An-Najm. Muhammad was reciting the chapter of An-Najm. He received satanic verses. Okay.
Yeah, what verse number so I can look it up as well.
You want the verse? You want where the interpretation appear for this story, or where Allah will cancel it? Huh?
Just the number for this verse. What أَفَرَأَيْتُمُ اللَّاتَ وَالْعُزَّى. Just this verse number, so I can look at it in my Quran as well.
This is, you will find not in this verse. You will find interpretation in chapter 22, verse number 52.
Oh, verse number 52. Wait. Wait, give me a sec to open it. Oh my day. Yeah, but what I was saying is that the verse is saying, "Do you not know?" And the next one, let me also what I was saying. You don't have to open it as well.
And
Wait, Surah Najm, verse 52. Wait, let me double check.
You're a prophet. And you know why the Muslim line in the video saying that the kuffar, the pagans, they bow down with Muhammad because the Quran is so beautiful, when the story is saying they bow down because Muhammad worshipped their goddess. Why you Muslim lie in the video? This video we are playing for you.
Hold up, is verse 3.
What kind of religious people those lying that those people they bow down and they worship Allah because the Quran was so beautiful, when in fact the reason they bow down, as you see, and this is Ibn Kathir, and we can show At-Tabari and other interpretation saying it clearly, they bow down because Muhammad was worshipping the three daughters of Allah, not the opposite. It was Muhammad.
They don't say that, because I'm looking at, we know at the end of the surah, there's a, look, I'm looking at the tafsir right now.
Read with me. And when Muhammad he said, and their intercession is hoped for, they said he did not mention, they said he did not mention our gods will like this before today. So they bow down and he bow down with them. So because Muhammad worshipping the gods, the goddess, the female goddess of the Arab, they bow down and they appreciate Muhammad worshipping their God. This is why it says in front of you. This is Ibn Kathir. It's not my statement.
I'm looking at Ibn Kathir right now, and it's not saying that.
No, it says that. It says that. You are reading Ibn Kathir in English, correct?
Well, I'm looking at. Well, hold up, but let me switch to English.
No. Are you
Yeah, I'm looking at
are you reading Ibn Kathir in English?
Yes. No, yeah, now I am. Now, yeah.
Yeah. What? In English or Arabic you're reading?
But at first I was looking at Tabari for where he's saying this, that he was worshiping them. And at Tabari he's not saying that.
I want you to answer me. Why a Muslim can't answer? Does it say that in Ibn Kathir? Yes or no?
In Ibn Kathir, right now, it's not saying that Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam.
No, it says that. Here we go. This is Ibn Kathir in front of your eyes. This is the official government website of the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. You see it? And this is Ibn Kathir. The English translation is false. They cut it off. They took it off. Here Ibn Kathir says, قال قرأ رسول الله صلى الله عليه وسلم بمكة النجم فلما بلغ هذا الموضع. When he arrived to this point, he said, did you see اللات العزى المناة الثالث الأخرى? Then Shaitan he throw in his tongue, this is the three daughters, the grains, the high, the holy, their intercession is a must. They said, he never mentioned our gods in such good way before. So they bow down and he bow down. And this is Ibn Kathir in front of you. Do you know Arabic?
Yeah, I'm reading it as well. It's
All
not,
right.
It's not
As long you know Arabic, hold on. As long you know Arabic, can you read and translate? Because maybe I'm lying. Can you read what you in the screen and translate to everybody?
قال رسول الله صلى الله عليه وسلم حكم اللجن فلما بلغ قوته انسلست قال الشيطان وأن ما ذكر الحياة بخير فسجدوا أذني سجود فنذر وما أرسلنا من قبلك. Yeah, that's what it's saying on there.
So why in the video they are lying, saying because the Quran was so beautiful, the pagan Arab, they bow down worshipping Allah, when in fact it was Muhammad bowing down with them worshipping the three daughters of Allah.
I want to looking at every single
What?
every single.
Do you need to call a
I'm looking
friend?
at each.
Do you need to call a sheikh to help you?
Wallah, it'd be best to discuss this with a sheikh, you know, because they would have proper understanding. But what this is saying from
The sheikh, he can answer better. You think so? The sheikh, he can do better job. Why you don't call a sheikh right now? Okay, why you don't call a sheikh right now and let us join us?
I mean, I don't know any who have got on speed dial, you know. But I'm speaking like this.
Okay, but my friend, so my friend, listen. So the Arabic in the front of you, you speak Arabic, I speak Arabic, and you agree with me. This is what it says, that Muhammad, he bowed down to the three daughters of Allah, and the pagans, they bow down with him, saying, Muhammad never praised our gods like this today, as he did today. So they bow down, he bowed down, and they bow down. So Muhammad now, based on what we read, you and me, and we agree, Muhammad now is worshipping the goddess of the Arab. How you explain that Muhammad is a prophet of Allah, and you Muslim, you keep saying Muhammad, he was teaching monotheism, and now Allah today, Muhammad, prophet, your prophet, worshipping three daughters of Allah plus Allah. So where is the monotheism of Muhammad at that moment?
What I'm saying is that at the end of the surah, it literally says there says that at the end of the surah.
Says what?
What is agreed upon? It says that, like, you know, parts in the Quran where you have to do sujood when you read at the end of Najm.
Yeah, so he bowed down to the three daughters of Allah. Who care? He just bowed down. He just bowed down to the three daughters of Allah. You're a prophet who you claim that he is monotheist. Is it true that he did just a second ago worship the three goddess, the three female goddess? Yes or no?
No, brother. To worship them, this ayah is saying is a remembrance verse. It's a reminder for us that remember when they worshipped it. There is says that at the end of the surah, and it is known that you perform says that whenever you reach these parts.
No. Don't mix things. Don't mix things. It says that you're a prophet. Okay, listen, let us repeat again. You're a prophet and you agree with me. He says, those goddess, Al-Gharaniq, the highest, he called them the highest, their intercession is a must is a wished for. So when you're a prophet saying the goddess, the high goddess, the three daughters of Allah, and he mentioned their name. He said Allah, Al-Uzza,
Wait,
and
hold on.
Manat.
Why are you saying intercession? Wait, hold on. You're saying they made intercession. Reading from, going a few pages back, he's saying, أفرأيتم اللات والعزى. Do you not remember اللات والعزى? ومناة الثالثة الأخرى, and the third one. ألكم الذكر ولا أنثى. He's not saying anything about.
Hold on. Don't mix. You are taking now those verses, the Muslim, they took it from the Quran. They don't exist no more. Those verses, تلك الغرانيق العلا, تلك الغرانيق العلا is not exist in the Quran no more. This is supposedly what Shaitan.
Right now, wait, I'm reading the Quran, Surah Al-Najm, ayah 19 to 20.
Okay.
أفرأيتم اللات والعزى ومناة الثالثة ألكم الذكر والأنثى.
Exactly. Okay, but where is the sentence in that verse where it says إن شفاعتهن لا ترتجى?
What? In the Shafa'atu what? In the next
Turtaja.
Wait, hold on.
Turtaja.
Maybe I'm missing.
Where we can find this part? Where we can find this part? In the screen, I'm showing you.
Wait.
شفاعتهن.
Yeah.
شفاعتهن, which mean they are females. Turtaja. Where in the chapter you are reading it says this line? It's gone. You Muslim took it off.
No, my brother. He's explaining about them instead. He's not. You can see in the part before, in the brackets, that's the ayah.
He's explained what?
He's not saying this. The green is part of the Quran. You can see on top.
He said Shaitan. He throw on his tongue. Shaitan.
Do you
he
know
throw in his recitation. Muhammad is reciting Quran. He's not making a speech. Correct?
No, this is not what Ibn Kathir is saying. When he puts it in the brackets, those are the parts of the Quran. And then he goes on to explain it inside the black and the green.
No problem.
He puts
Okay. And then, so Muhammad was reciting the Quran, and Shaitan, he throw on his recitation the following sentence. Do you agree?
That is not what it's saying. I'm looking at it.
It says, read it carefully. فَأَلْقَى الشَّيْطَانُ عَلَى لِسَانِهِ. Translate.
My guy, I'm reading from every single.
No. It's in front of you. Don't make me, don't make a drama. It's in front of you. I'm highlighting for you. Read and translate to people. Does it say Shaitan, he throw in his recitation, in his tongue, those three daughters of Allah, their intercession is hoped for? Does it say Shaitan throw on his tongue? Yes or no?
Wait, hold on. I want to solidify on three things. You said that they were called for intercession.
Before you go anywhere, why you are not answering me? Does it say in Ibn Kathir in Arabic, in the front of your eyes, Shaitan, he throw on his tongue to worship the three daughters of Allah? Yes or no?
No, that's literally that's what it's saying. أفرأيتم اللات والعزى. It's saying the ayah, then it said call. The Shaitan put this on his word, tilka, on his. He made him say this.
Thank you.
Tilka.
So Shaitan used the tongue of Muhammad, making him worshipping the three daughters of Allah, claiming that they are the high goddess, and their intercession is hoped for, which means make supplication for them to intercede for you. So now, and then, after he said that, he bowed down, he bowed down, and they bowed down with him, correct? And the Arab, they said, he never mentioned our goddess in such good way before, so he bowed down, and they bowed down together. So now, the pagan Arab and the pagan Muhammad both are worshipping four gods, the three daughters of Allah, and the reference in front of you.
My guy, you're ignoring the fact that in this whole page, it's not saying anything about intercessions. It's saying
it says that. Here we go. I mean, what's wrong with you? He say, look, I mean, even Google got you busted. Here we go. This is Google translation. Here it says their intercession is hoped for.
Which ayah number is it saying intercessions? The next ayah in
Listen,
تلك إذا
listen.
قسمة.
Are you? I don't know what are you eating. This is it not ayah no more, because supposedly this is what Shaitan he made Muhammad say. So this is the satanic verses. Their intercession
God.
is hoped for is the satanic verses which your prophet receive. So now, did your prophet say, and their intercession is hoped for? Yes or no?
Brother, because the Quran does not look things I want to solidify with you. Man and
You can explain as you wish. Does Ibn Kathir says that Muhammad, when he was reciting the Quran, he said the three high crowns of Allah, the three daughters, Manat and Allat al-Uzza, three, all of those, their intercession is hoped for. Does it say that or no?
Brother, that Ibn Kathir is not the only one. I'm looking at all of them. At
No, don't jump. See, guys, the Muslims are Muslim. There's no decent Muslim ever exist. A decent Muslim is an ex-Muslim. Why you keep avoiding my question? How many times I need to repeat the same question? Did Ibn Kathir says that your prophet said their intercession is hoped for? Yes or no?
Guy, because you're trying to single out, you have to look. Every single sheikh does this. Whenever
I have the right to single out, because I'm asking you why you don't say yes. Say yes. If it's there, say yes. But look, you don't want to say yes. Listen. You don't want to say yes because this is a proof that your prophet is a false prophet and he worshipped three daughters of Allah and he bowed down to them. This is why you refuse to say yes. It's in front of you. You speak Arabic. I'm showing you even Google translation, and you did read it for us already. But now you are saying to me where it says their intercession is hoped for. It's in front of you. So does Ibn Kathir says that your prophet said their intercession is hoped for? The goddess. Yes or no? You see how they lie? No dignity. The reference in front of them. The website of the official government website of the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Government website. It's in the front of their eyes. Still they play games. Can you believe it? Satanic, this is satanic religion. If those people, they have little belief in any God besides Satan.
Wait, sorry, I couldn't hear you for a few seconds. Sorry.
Okay, so now let me repeat my question for the last time. I'm not going to keep repeating, please. I'm not a kid. You're not a kid. So let's talk as adult. Does Ibn Kathir says that your prophet, when he was reciting the Quran, he mentioned the three daughters of Allah, and he called them the Gharaniq, which means the goddess, the high goddess, the high goddess. Inna shafa'atahunna turtaja, their intercession is hoped for. And then he bowed down, and they bowed down with him. Does it say that? Yes or no?
Okay, now that part about calling them the best, that part is addition, because that's what I'm not even considering saying as I'm looking at it right now.
I want you to say why you don't answer. Did your prophet say their intercession is hoped for? You said to me 2 minutes ago where it says that. I said it's in front of you. Does it say that their intercession is hoped for? Yes or no?
You can bring me the ayah where the prophet says that, I'll agree, but no ayah says that.
It's in front of you. This is not an ayah no more. This is the ayah of Shaitan. You Muslim, you took it off from the Shaitan. That's what Ibn Kathir is saying. Ibn Kathir is saying, Shaitan, he gave your prophet. Listen, what's wrong with you? Just say that Ibn Kathir says that, yes or no?
Okay, my brother, there's two sides to this.
Ibn Kathir says that, yes or no?
Brother, there are two sides to this, okay?
You see,
if
guys,
you want to say that,
no, I have no time for to. I'm not going to repeat the question at 10,000 times. What a bunch of cowards! It's in front of him. Did Ibn Kathir say yes or no? He will not say. Can you believe it? How satanic they are? I just use Google Translation in front of your eyes. You don't want to say yes, it says that. Why? Because you are satanic. Because you know, if you say yes, this is what he said, that means your prophet is a satanic man. Let me do the translation again in front of everybody. Here we go. Using automatic Google translation, not Christian Prince, nobody else. in front of your eyes.
He said, "The messenger of God, may God's prayers and peace be upon him, recited Al-Nam in Mecca, and when he reached this place, have you seen Al-Lat and Al-Uzza, and Manat, the other third?" He said, then Satan put it on his tongue, "Those are the highest cranes, and their intercession is hoped for."
Is hopeful.
They said, "He did not mention our gods well before today." So he prostrated and they prostrated.
See? They were worshipping for gods. Muhammad and the Arab pagans, the monotheist Muhammad, the biggest fat lies of monotheism. Muhammad is like Obama. Obama, he go to Israel, he wear the hat of the Jews. He go to the church, he kiss the Bible. He sit with the atheist, he make fun of the Old Testament. He go with the gays, he's a gay. He visit the Middle East, he's a Muslim. That's Muhammad. Muhammad now is sitting with people who they are worshipping the three daughters of Allah beside Allah. The family of Allah, the whole family. Muhammad, he worshipped the three daughters of Allah. He called them goddess. He called them the high goddess. He said their intercession is hoped for. The Arab, they said, wow, that's good. We don't have a problem no more. We worship the same gods. It's in front of you. They said, the Arab, he did not mention our gods well before today. So they prostrated, and they prostrated too, together, worshiping the four gods, the three daughters and Allah. And I keep asking this guy the same question. Does it say that your prophet said their intercession is hoped for? He says to me, where it says that? Can you believe how they lie? I mean, if they are debating someone, he have degrees in the garbage of Muhammad, he speak Arabic better than their God, and yet they deny, and we are showing the reference in front of them in the screen, and still they say where it says that. And just to remind you, when this guy, he took the microphone, he did read it. He agreed in the beginning. But now because he noticed, because you can reward the video, you will see he agree. He did read. He said, yes, it's a... So now, because now I'm asking him a specific thing, he felt the embarrassment. He felt the danger. Because simply, look what he's saying to me in Discord. He is translating tafsir. So what I should not translate? Guys, my guilt, I'm guilty now. I'm translating tafsir. So what? Because this is what happened. Look in the chat. He admit in the Discord. He said Christian Prince is translating the tafsir. So why you refuse each time I say to you, did Ibn Kathir say so? You refuse to read. Now you just admit it. Yes, this is what Ibn Kathir said. And this is what At-Tabari said. And this is what all the scholars, Muslim scholars, they said. Muhammad, he worshipped the three daughters of Allah. And here you notice why Muslims, all of them, they are a bunch of liars. Why in English, why Ibn Kathir in English doesn't have the story? Where is the story? Where is the story? What we are reading for you now in Arabic, why we cannot find it in the English website of Ibn Kathir? Where is the story? It's gone. They took it off. Because it is embarrassing. Liars, fabricators. You cannot find it in Ibn Kathir in English. I have Ibn Kathir in Arabic. Ibn Kathir in English is not even 1% of Ibn Kathir in Arabic. From all the books. Any story which is an embarrassing, the Muslim, they took it off. You see it? So here you see why Muslims, why you cannot take Islam from Muslims. Every Muslim is an official liar. until he proved the opposite for you. You see, in law, in the court, unless it is Democrat court, everyone proven innocent until he is guilty, like you prove he's guilty. In the case of Muslims, every Muslim is guilty until he proves that he's innocent, because they lie, and they are commanded to lie. And the important for us here that this story is a true story, and the Quran confirm that Allah will take off, will erase what shaitan he throw on the recitation of Muhammad. But here you need to ask yourself, as long as shaitan was successful first time to do so, will shaitan he can be successful second time to pose the same verse here? How we know now that this verse itself, which it says Allah will take satanic verses off, how we know that this verse itself is not from shaitan? Because the story says that shaitan, CP himself cannot show the verse. Are you mentally ill? Guys, the guy saying to me, CP himself, he cannot show the verse. You idiot. You Muslim took it off. This is what the whole story about. Allah, read, are you idiot? Chapter 22, verse number 52, Allah will abolish it. So who is the one who abolished it? It was you Muslims. Allah did not do anything. And the proof Allah could not abolish it, we have the same verse still exists in Ibn Kathir, in Al-Tabari, in Al-Qurtubi, etc. Guys, look at this. When Allah he says Allah will abolish it. Huh? And look at the first translation. He says he throws some misunderstanding. He said worship the three daughters of Allah, and this is some misunderstanding. Are you sure? Why Muhammad was explaining the Quran then? Or he was reciting the Quran? I mean, look at those hypocrites. If you change the translator, look at this. This is Sahih International. Let us see. Let us see different potato. He throws some misunderstanding. How he can throw misunderstanding, brother? He was not explaining the Quran. He was reciting the Quran. He was not explaining the Quran, brother. He was reciting. Look. Here is different story. The same book, the same Muslims, different translation. This translation of who? Muhammad Hilali and Muhammad Khan. Never did we send a messenger or a prophet before, but yet when he recited the revelation or narrated or spoke, shaitan throw some falsehood in it. Guys, do you see the stupidity of Muhammad? He just said that all the prophets of Allah, they recite satanic verses. Anyone knows why this is so stupid? Who knows why this is so stupid? The reason this is so stupid, when the Muslim they say that Allah he protected Muhammad regarding the religion is not true. As you see, Allah he failed to protect any of his prophet to recite his revelation without the Quran or even the books before it involve recitation of shaitan. So based in this verse, shaitan was able to compromise all the revelation of Allah in the presence of Allah. It's not only Muhammad. Ahmad saying to me, I am quoting a weak hadith. I don't know, Ahmad. I mean, you are so smart because the Quran says that this is true. Guys, does it say in front of, is it the Quran is a weak hadith? Is the Quran says shaitan he throw satanic revelation in Muhammad's mouth? Is that a weak hadith? And about the story I'm showing to you, if this is a weak story, why you Muslim explain the Quran by a weak story? So are you? Is that a weak explanation of the Quran? Hold on, I have a caller. Christian Prince. First of all, let me explain the weak explanation of the Quran. Zakir, the weak explanation of the Quran. How you can? I mean, we heard weak hadith. We heard weak Muslims. we heard weak, shake, but weak explanation of the Quran. Exactly. So them believe Ibn Kathir, he was drunk. What do you mean? Okay, so Ibn Kathir was drunk. Okay, what about At-Tabari? First of all, At-Tabari is not a Muslim. At-Tabari is not Muslim, so what he is Hindu. Exactly. And actually, I have a proof that At-Tabari was from the party of Modi. At-Tabari was from the party of Modi. Zakir, this is too much exaggeration. I mean, come on, this is too much belief. At-Tabari, he voted for Modi. I mean, At-Tabari was exist long time ago. Before Modi was born. Listen, friends, you don't know that politics. Simply, you can vote before even somebody born. As an example, when Allah created the Prophet Muhammad, he knew that he is going to be the best of mankind, so he voted for him before he was born. Oh, okay. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah? So, I'm quoting a weak hadith. No, it's not. And the Quran confirmed it. And this story exists everywhere. And not only that, there's other story says that the shaitan, aka Allah, he came to Muhammad in the shape of Jibreel. What? Are you serious? Yes. So imagine, shaitan, he came to Muhammad and he is able to clone the exact look of Jibreel. Here, there is something very dangerous in this story. If Shaitan was able to clone Jibreel, that means Shaitan always cloned Jibreel. Do you think Shaitan, he will do it only once? Why he will do it twice, 3 times, 5 times, if he can do it? Are you with me? As long as Shaitan, it's so easy for him to change his look and to come to Muhammad as Jibreel. That means Shaitan, God knows how many times, he came to Muhammad as Jibreel. Here is the story from their books. Nothing of my books. IslamWeb.net, At-Tafsir al-Kabir, Fakhruddin al-Razi. Here it says that Shaitan, his name is Al-Abyad. Read carefully. Ibn Abbas, he said, and here the Muslim, by the way, they are reporting stories, and here the story before it, they don't like it, the story after it, this is the true story. So look, this is the true story now. Ibn Abbas, he said, let us see. What he said.
Ibn Abbas, may God be pleased with them both, said in the narration of Atta, a devil called the White One came to him in the form of Gabriel, peace be upon him, and gave him this word, so he recited it. When the polytheists heard that, they liked it, so Gabriel, peace be upon him, came and looked at him, so he recited it. When he reached that word, Gabriel, peace be upon him, said, I didn't bring you this. The messenger of God, may God bless him and grant him peace, said, he came to me, coming in your image, and put it on my tongue.
Oh boy. Guys, did you hear it? Shaitan, he came in the image of Jibreel. And he gave Muhammad the satanic verses. Who? Shaitan. How he looked like? Like Jibreel. What he called himself? Al-Abyad, which means white, because Jibreel is white. Do you see it, Muslims? Yeah, want the link? No problem. Here we go. No problem. Here we go. Somebody post the link, please, in YouTube. I don't know if this link can go in YouTube, but I think it can go in Rumble, because Rumble allowed long link, but YouTube does not. Guys, in Rumble, is the link working? Let me know if you can open it. So do you see they lie about the reason the Arab they bow down in that video? They fabricated stories. There's no dignity. Those are official religious sheikhs in the mosque. They claim that the reason the Arab they bow down because the Quran they heard it was so powerful, when in fact it was so doomed. It was satanic verses which made those Arab bow down. Do you see how Muhammadan we got you busted? Huh? Do you see how we got you busted? You and your official liars. You go and you make a video saying the Arab before Islam, brother. Everybody when they hear the Quran is amazing. Even the Arab, there's a story where the Arab when they heard this they bowed down. What a big fat liar. They bow down for the satanic verses. And here, by the way, as long if a book is the book of God, and that's what make people believe in it, well, that means the book of the Hindus is a book of God too. I mean, look how stupid it is. Look at the silly logic. But even that reason, when they quote the story, I was watching the video, I could not believe how big fat liars they are. Because that is the same chapter where the reason is so clear why those Arab they bow down. Not because the Quran is so beautiful, but because Muhammad, he worshiped the three daughters of Allah. We have an ex-Muslim want to talk? Put your hand up. And you notice I keep asking this guy the same question, and he refused to answer.
Hello, CB, and hello to the audience who are listening. Ironically, I was watching a video with in Britain, someone who's a Muslim and someone who's not a Muslim, and they are talking. And the Muslim was like more elusive than the guy who were you talking to, right? And like you can't pin him on anything. And every time they tell him about how the demonstration that's happening in Britain is about like if they killed the Jews and stuff like this, he says no, it didn't happen. And then I go to that chat and I see everybody in the comments, saying that it's impossible to talk with Muslims. They never answer a question. They always deflect. Right? And like any let's say intellectual person, when you talk to him, you have to take the responsibility a little bit, just a little, at least a little bit. Right? But to always deflect, it just doesn't mean anything. And I honestly called to ask you this. There is 4.5 million Muslims in Britain. What do you think the solution is? Like, I don't think these people are willing to integrate. Looks like people in Britain, they understood
all right,
that.
Option. This is not my topic for now. We are changing topic. You know, what happened in Britain, whatever happened to Britain, people deserve what will happen to them. At the end of the day, it's you who made it happen. It's you who allow it. And if the Christians in Britain, they were asleep, nobody can cry for them. You slept, you snore, you get screwed. So good for the Muslims. I don't blame the Muslims. I don't blame any nation to go and take over any other place, especially if they are satanic. Blame those who allow it to happen. If a fire starts in your home and you gave the matches to a kid, that means you are the kid, not the kid. So the British people, they were so stupid for a long time. Those Christians, many of them, they are Christian by name, and they spend their day just going like every Saturday going. Most of them, they are atheists actually. They go to the bar, dancing, music. This is what they care for. So the foreigners, they came and take over the country. Good for them. It's not their fault. Crying, those who cry, I don't respect them. You want to fix it? Fix it. It's easy. Muslims are not even 7% of the country. Stop the immigration. Don't allow anyone, and anyone he says something wrong, he betrayed the country, he put other flag, strip him from citizenship. You can change the law. You can strip anyone. Like now I am a nationalized citizen as USA citizen. By USA law, if somebody betray the country, is not born in the country, you can strip him from a citizen. You can make a law that even if you are born and you betray the country, they can strip you from your citizen and throw you out. Do it. And then everybody will behave. This is an easy solution. Not my topic. So sorry, I will disconnect you to go back to my topic. I don't like crying people who cry about this and that. Just fix it. You can fix it. Always you can fix it. Always you can fix things. But people in disability, they cannot fix anything. And disabled person is not a person who have in a wheelchair, no. Is a person who decide to be disabled. So now, like today, we saw a lot of people who love England, but not too many, 500,000 going in the street. This is nothing still. How many millions they went to the bar yesterday and today they will go? Millions. So still the nation is asleep. 500,000 in the street, that means there's 99% of the country is asleep. Stupid people, what you can do? Let them be screwed. I cry for nobody. It's against my belief to cry for the fools. Here we have an example of how amazing the Quran. This is a sheikh, his name is Al-Urayfi. Very well known. He have a conference in France or Belgium, I'm not sure. They brought in the stage a person who don't speak Arabic. And now the Muslim want to show you how your heart will tell you which one is the true Quran. So the sheikh, he will recite two kind of Quran. One he just fabricated, and one is from the Quran, the true Quran. And he will ask this French boy, which one you like more? And look what happened.
فارسي ما يقدر يفرق ذكر رحمة ربك عبده زكريا. هذه الجملة الأولى وجلسنا معك وأنسنا لك. طيب هذه الجملة الثانية قل له هل شعر بفرق بين الكلامين؟
La deuxième, الجملة الثانية.
ارتاح إليها.
لم تضبط
He liked the fake Quran more. What happened here, guys, I don't know, like the video somebody played with it. The guy, he liked the fake Quran. Supposedly, after he sang the Quran, he made two Quran. Fake one and true one. And he asked the guy who is not a Muslim, he do not know Arabic. He don't know what he just said. He said to him, which one you like more? The guy, he liked the second recitation, which is the fake Quran. Do you see how stupidity work? Huh? He liked the fake Quran. And then he said, okay, let's repeat again, let's repeat again.
عموما هذه الطريقة هي ليست دائما مع كل الناس يكتشفون.
He said, not always this way work, not always work, not always work. Really? So Allah, he failed this time? Not always work, not always work, he said. Not always work. So it works sometime, doesn't work sometime. I can tell. Yeah. The chapter of the apple he make. And here, by the way, you see how easy to make Quran. The guy, he knew how to make Quran. How he knew, what I mean by knew. The Quran have a, there's a way to learn how to sing it. So like you double a sound, you extend the sound, you extend the letter. So he made the two sentence or two verses of our statement look exactly the same, but they are different words. So he sang both of them, and both of them they sound like Quran. And the guy, he liked the fake Quran. And maybe this is why Muhammad, are you sure he is not reading two different ayah? No, I am sure, yeah. He was reading the chapter of At-Tufaha, my friend. Do you have a chapter in the Quran? It's called the chapter of the apple. The chapter of the apple. Can you read? People are laughing at you. Those are the atheists posting this thing. The chapter of At-Tufaha, Surah At-Tufaha. Do you see it? The chapter of the apple. The guy, he created a new Quran called the chapter of At-Tufaha. You know Arabic, you can read Arabic. And look, guys, look what he said. He said to me, are you sure they are not two the same? So now he did not notice that this is not Quran. He thought, even this guy, he thought it's Quran. He just said, Christian Prince, the guy who was speaking to me, who knows Arabic, I just hang up on him. He said to me, look at the text. He said, are you sure this is not both Quran? Which means he really believed that the guy he made Quran now is a true Quran. Even the guy who speaks Arabic, he thought this is Quran too. And now he is like trying to cover it. He says, I haven't heard it before. He still thinks there's a chapter in the Quran called the chapter of the apple, because he liked what the guy said. There is a chapter of the orange. I mean, what you can say, your Quran is like a zoo. There's all kinds of names, weird names. Yeah. So he invited this guy on the stage, and supposedly his trick will work. The guy, he will like the Quran more. And then what an embarrassment. He starts saying, well, you know, this is not all the time work. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, you know? Yeah. Sometimes it works. What an embarrassment. Here, hold on. This is the full video, maybe. The chapter of At-Tufaha. شنو هذا؟ تفاحة عيني؟
أنا ودي توقف وأنت تترجم، وش رأيك؟
نعم إن شاء الله. فقط يعني إن شاء الله فيه خبر يسركم.
يسرنا. طيب الآن أو بعدما تترجم؟
قالوا لي الآن.
الآن يلا.
في إنسان أظن.
طيب أنا ودي تترجم بعدين شوف الخبر.
سوف.
وعندهم خبر صار لكم.
نعم.
يمكن يوزعون عليكم على 1000 يورو يمكن.
أو الخبر.
ما شاء الله.
So now this is the guy again. This is the same video.
ما شاء الله. كم
They will do a trial.
سيباستير.
They ask for a volunteer, a person who is not a Muslim, who don't know Arabic. Can you come to the stage? This guy, I think he said his name is Sebastian.
Can you speak English?
Bismillah.
A little. Okay, come. الله أكبر.
الله أكبر. الله أكبر. الله أكبر.
ما شاء الله. ما شاء الله. ما شاء الله. I'm very happy to meet you. I'm very happy for this news, ما شاء الله. الحمد لله.
Il est heureux que tu aies pris cette décision aujourd'hui. C'est une bonne nouvelle pour lui. طيب شيخ حاوره ونحن
طيب هو ايش اسمه؟
سيباستيان.
سيباستيان. طيب اسأله هو كم عمره ما شاء الله؟
T'as quel âge
How old is
Sébastien?
he?
J'ai 26 ans.
26 سنة.
26 سنة.
26 years old.
طيب هو جاء إلى هنا لأجل ماذا؟ ما الذي جعله يأتي هنا؟
Anyway, just to go. Let us go to
ايش
the part.
الأشياء أحسن أشياء له؟ أنا هل يفهم العربية أو الفارسية أو يقدر يفرق؟
Est-ce que tu comprends les langues étrangères telles que l'arabe, le perse ou autre?
No, he does not know Arabic.
ما يقدر يفرق، يعني لو أتكلم مع عربي أو أردو أو فارسي ما يقدر يفرق.
He said if I speak to him in Urdu or Persian or Arabic, he don't know the difference.
Maintenant le cheikh parle avec toi en ourdou, en perse ou en arabe, tu peux pas faire la différence. لا يفرق.
طيب قل له أنا سأعطيه جملتين أريده أن يحاول يكتشف الفرق بينهما.
Là il va prononcer deux phrases et il veut que tu vois.
I will give you two sentences and now it's your job to find if there is difference between them.
est-ce qu'il y a, ou plutôt tu lui fais ressentir ce que ces phrases ont fait sur toi. D'accord? Donc tu vas essayer de lui dire quelle est la différence entre ces deux phrases, que tu ne comprends bien sûr absolument pas.
طيب.
So, yeah, so now he will do the test of the truth, that this is the book by Allah. You will love it when you hear it, even though, look, he didn't know Arabic, he didn't know Persian, he didn't know the different. But now when I recite for him, I will recite two different things. One is a true Quran, and one is a fake Quran. And look what his heart will choose.
طيب. اسمع الكلام الأول.
Hey, Blight, listen to the Quran. This guy is making Quran, the chapter of the apple. Listen carefully.
ذكر رحمة ربك عبده زكريا إذ نادى ربه نداء خفيا قال رب إني وهن العظم مني واشتعل الرأس شيبا ولم أكن بدعائك رب شقيا وإني خفت الموالي من ورائي وكانت امرأتي عاقرا فهب لي من لدنك وليا يرثني ويرث من آل يعقوب واجعله رب رضيا.
Oh boy.
هذه الجملة الأولى قل له.
He said this is the first sentence. All right? So this is the first Quran. Remember, he did not say to him this is Quran. He said to him, which one of them, of those two things I will say to you, your heart will make you like more. Your heart. Because remember, he didn't understand anything. So he said this is the first one.
Ça c'est donc la première phrase.
طيب يأخذ الجملة الثانية.
Là maintenant,
So now the second recitation. Listen carefully. Second recitation.
il va prononcer la deuxième phrase. Essaye de dire est-ce qu'il y a une différence entre les deux.
نحن اجتمعنا في هذا المكان.
Now he is fabricating Quran. Listen carefully. This is not Quran. This guy is fabricating now Quran. And then he asked the guy, which one you like more? He said he liked the second one, which means he liked. His heart felt better to the second one, which is the fake Quran.
Il va prononcer la deuxième phrase. Essaye de dire est-ce qu'il y a une différence entre les deux.
نحن اجتمعنا في هذا المكان ثم جلسنا في هذا الزمان ثم التقينا معك وجلسنا معك وأنسنا لما لقيناك ثم سوف بعد ذلك نفارقك لكننا سوف ندعو كثيرا لك. طيب هذه الجملة الثانية.
Ça c'est la deuxième phrase.
قل له هل شعر بفرق بين الكلامين؟
Est-ce que tu
Now, did you find any difference between the two?
as ressenti une différence entre les deux phrases? Est-ce qu'il y en a une parmi les deux qui a peut-être touché ton cœur?
Voilà, la deuxième.
La deuxième, الجملة الثانية.
ارتاح إليها. طيب.
He liked the second one. He liked the fake Quran. Imagine those Muslims, they brought thousands of people to show them how amazing the Quran. And here you see, by the way, how easy to fabricate in Arabic something sound like the Quran. So now, if I bring a Muslim here to the stage and I play for him this, he will not notice that's not the Quran. He will believe this is Quran. Even Blight, the one who called me, who speak Arabic, he said to me, are you sure this is not both Quran? Correct, guys? Did Blight, the one who called me 15 minutes ago, did he say in the chat in Discord, are you sure this is not both Quran? So even him, he speak Arabic, he thought that both are Quran. And this is telling you that the challenge of Allah to make Quran is a joke. This guy, he just make it up on the stage. We sit with you, we ate with you, we have fun with you. This is what he's saying. I'm asking because I never even heard the video. No. You said, are you sure? Because I played the video already. So what do you mean I'm asking? You heard the sentence both. You heard him speaking the Quran and you heard him to speak in the false Quran. And you said to me, are you sure that both are not Quran? Aren't you sure that both are not Quran? Or they are not Quran? Your text is there. So here you see how embarrassing. And now this guy, he started explaining, you know what, this is always, not always work, not always work. Look like his God, Allah, could not make his Quran work all the time. Sometimes it works, sometimes it does not. And here, by the way, you will notice how the same verses in the Quran, when they bring somebody have a nice voice, you know, a person with nice voice, if you sing anything, even if the song was about shit, people will like it, especially if it's a different language. Is that correct? If somebody have a nice voice, even if even what he is saying is so dirty, just because his voice is nice, and he have the skills to make it like, you know, a melody, people like it and sing it and copy it and remember it. I remember now a commercial which was played when I was a kid. Commercial. Since I was 6 years old. So this commercial is stuck in my head because I was singing it. The music was nice, the word was nice, the voice was nice. Here you see the stupidity. What about we focus on the meaning of the Quran, and then we will see how stupid this book is. So Shaitan, he throw in the mouths of all the prophet of Allah satanic verses. If we ask Blight, who is the one who caused this to happen? Is it Shaitan or Allah? Who is a Muslim can answer? Let us guess. Guys, who is the one who caused satanic verses to be thrown? Huh? Blight, he said Allah, of course. Huh? Guys, look. Blight, he said in Discord, he said Allah, of course. So how stupid this religion is. So why the Quran says Shaitan throw the satanic verses if Allah is the one who throw it? People, do you see what he said? He says Allah, of course, is the one who throw the satanic verses in the Quran. So the conclusion, satanic verses is not satanic. It is from Satan. His name is Allah. Because both are one. As long as you agree that all the verses of Shaitan thrown into the revelation, it's Allah who made it happen, caused it to happen, that means Shaitan, he did nothing. This is satanic verses of Allah. He is the one who throw it. And why Allah want to do that? Who is a Muslim can tell me why Allah, he want to throw satanic verses in his book? What is your reason? Who is a Muhammadan have little intelligence can tell us why your God, as a Blight he agreed, why your God is throwing satanic verses in the Quran? Blight, he answered, he says, Allah, he do as he wish. Yeah, Allah, he do as he wish because it's Shaitan. You know, he have no ethic. Correct, guys? If you have no ethic, you do as you wish. If you have ethic, you don't do as you wish, because your wish will not go against your ethic. But when you have no ethic, your wish is unlimited. So Allah, he throws satanic verses in the Quran, and then he play. Look at the drama. It turned to be Shaitan. He did not do nothing. It was Allah. He throws satanic verses, and now Allah will take it off. It's like, you know, I shoot you and I will save you. I mean, why you save me? Why you shot me anyway? What is that? What a joke. And then they say to us that the book of Allah is preserved by Allah. No, it's not. You just agreed that Shaitan is Allah and Allah is Shaitan, and the one who is throwing satanic verses is Allah himself. there is no need to prove the Quran, like Muhammad is copying from false gospels. There's no false gospel. Those are false books. Those aren't gospels. However, there's no need for those. But Muhammad himself, in the same page, he got himself busted. Look, the verse here in front of us says Allah will take off the satanic verses, but the verse after it says the satanic verse is still there. And he make what Shaitan is thrown as a trial. Well, if Allah abolish it, there's no trial. That means he did not abolish it. That means satanic verse is still there. Guys, Blight, he said, after looking at many tafsir, he did not find one saying satanic verses. So when tafsir says, Shaitan he gave Muhammad, and Quran says Shaitan he throw in his recitation. Guys, read carefully. He throw in the revelation. Shaitan he throw in his revelation some falsehood. The Abdul, he says there's nowhere it says that. It's in front of you in the Quran. Shaitan he throw into his revelation. What? Revelation. I never met a Muslim, he is not low IQ. And look what he said. And despite not, say, next Allah abolish it. Okay. It's too late. What you are saying to me, that you have a daughter, she lost her virginity, and now Allah will stitch her vagina. Well, she is not a virgin no more. And the book of Allah is not a virgin no more. Shaitan, he have intercourse with the mouth of Muhammad. And he have his orgasm on the mouth of Muhammad. Satanic verses. And now your prophet, God, saying, he will wash the mouth of Muhammad from the Satan orgasm. Too late. Excuse my language. Just to make you understand how severe what we are talking about. When Shaitan was able to throw on the mouth of Muhammad, where was Allah? And how come Muhammad did not notice that Shaitan is on control? How come Muhammad did not notice that he is worshipping the three daughters of Allah? Right? He could not notice. As you see, few weeks after, the angel Gabriel, he came to him and he told him, I did not tell you those things, what you did, Muhammad. I did not tell you this. So if Jibreel did not come to Muhammad, Muhammad will never notice that this is from Shaitan. Imagine all this time he is worshipping the three daughters of Allah. And he did not notice.
Ibn Abbas, may God be pleased with them both, said in the narration of Atta, a devil called the White One came to him in the form of Gabriel, peace be upon him, and gave him this word, so he recited it. When the polytheists heard that, they were impressed, so Gabriel, peace be upon him, came and looked at him, so he recited it. When he reached that word, Gabriel, peace be upon him, said, I didn't bring you this. The messenger of God, may God bless him and grant him peace, said, he came to me, coming in your image, and put it on my tongue.
See? Shaitan, he come in my image. So if Jibreel did not come to Muhammad, until this time, Muhammad, he have no idea. The one who was saying to me that there's historic proof that the Messiah was crucified, there is no need for the historic proof to debunk Muslims. The Quran itself proved that the crucifixion is true. Why? Because the Quran said that Allah, he made someone look like Jesus. So what the Quran confirmed, that a human being, any human being, he will look at the crucifixion, he will see Jesus on the cross. So the stupid Muhammad, by confirming that what people saw on the cross was Jesus, he confirmed the crucifixion, claiming that this is someone Allah made look like. This is a joke. Hey guys, Trump, the one we saw yesterday in the court, that was not a Trump. And as you see, everybody clone everybody in Islam. Here we go. The angel Jibreel was a clone by Shaitan. So there is two Jibreel now. And Jibreel, he cloned the boyfriend of Muhammad. His name is Dihya al-Kalbi. So now we have three Jibreel. The real Jibreel, Jibreel Dihya al-Kalbi, the boyfriend of Muhammad, the handsome boy. And because Jibreel, he come to Muhammad in the look of Dihya al-Kalbi. This is what the hadith says. And now Shaitan, his name is Al-Abyad, he came to Muhammad in the shape of Jibreel. So now we have three fake Jibreel. Everybody clone everybody in Islam. And we have two Isa. Everybody clone everybody. And we have two Allah. You remember the hadith where it says Allah, he come to them in an image other than the image which they saw first time? You know the hadith? So we have two Allah. We have three Jibreel. We have two Isa. Maybe Muhammad is not Muhammad. Maybe Muhammad is a clone. Maybe Allah himself is not Allah. This religion is based on Hindu belief. This is what the Hindu believe. You die, you come back. You clone, either you clone yourself again, you clone something else, you become a cockroach, or you become a cow, or you become a goat, or you become a bird. I don't know what Sadhguru will become. I hope that Sadhguru, after he die, he come back as Happy Guru. I mean, this is a very boring life. He spent his life, his name is Sadhguru, and he want to teach you how to be happy. I mean, his name alone will give you depression. Hey guys, I invite you to Sadhguru so we can learn how to meditate and get happy. What's his name? Sadhguru. His name is Sad. Yeah, and his wife, because she was so happy to know him, she committed suicide according to him. I mean, the guy is so good in making people around him so happy. Yeah, she killed herself by yoga, as he said. Another Muhammad, another scam. I never heard of somebody can kill himself by yoga. Trust me, if that happened, my mom, she would do it every day. Just to get rid of me. But it doesn't work, trust me. She killed herself by yoga? So you play yoga, you would commit suicide? Sound like yoga is very good, huh? How many of you now will start asking your mother-in-law to start practicing yoga? Hey, mother-in-law, do you want to do yoga? I can pay for membership. Really? Where? For free? Yes, for free. Oh, my son-in-law has become so friendly these days. I wonder why. Yeah, I have one condition. You have to learn yoga from Sadhguru. Okay? Do it exactly like his wife. She was doing it. Oh, boy. Do we have any Abdul is willing to join us, and we will change topic. Forget about all those things we said. You gave me one reason to make me believe Islam is from true God. Who can do it? Forget about Shaitan cloning Jibreel. Forget about Shaitan giving satanic verses. Forget about Muhammad bowing down to Shaitan and bowing down to the three doors of Allah. Forget about all of this. Who is the Muhammadan would like to give me any proof of his choice? His choice, not my choice. That the book of Allah is not the book of Satan, is the book coming freely from true God. All right? Yeah, you know, for me, I believe that those yogas, most of them, they are just a scam. And actually, I see them as a kind of a sexual club. Women are naked in the, like, you cannot do yoga without showing your panties and your breast is coming off. I believe it's just for the hippie people who are stupid. Go Blight, tell me a reason that your prophet he received truly a book from God, true God. Give me a reason, good reason.
So you want a solid reason of the Quran being wahy?
You know, the Quran or anything. Give me a reason that Allah is a true God or Muhammad is true prophet, whatever you wish.
Well, hold up, let me look through my days.
You can search
Well,
Google.
I mean, yeah, I mean, if you look at the, well, you know the Dome of the Rock in Jerusalem?
The Dome of the
It's a
Rock in
monument.
Jerusalem.
You know of it?
Yeah, what about it?
Yeah. Me, I see it as proof that the Quran stayed. It just more proof that the Quran has been unchanged for how many years is that? 1K years.
I mean, my friend, we just showed you that the Quran was delivered by Shaitan, and now you are coming to me with the proof that the Quran has never changed. Let us say, for the sake of argument, Quran never changed. Hold on. For the sake of argument, Shaitan never changed. But are you saying to me that the Quran you have today, do you swear by Allah that the Quran you have today is never changed?
Never changed. It's like the meaning and the wording.
Well, never change. There's other meaning. I mean, there's when I say never change. So never change or never change or change.
It never changed the way it came from Allah. Yes, that's what we go with.
So what is the first chapter your prophet he received from Allah?
اقرأ باسم ربك الذي خلق.
Where we can find this in the Quran? Is that chapter 96?
Let me type that up.
Huh?
What chapter? Wait, let me type it up for you. What chapter is?
The Muslims do not know.
If
They don't know. They are learning from me.
chapter 96, yeah, chapter 96.
So you just said the Quran never changed. So if Allah gave Muhammad Quran number 1, and now Quran number 1 is Quran number 96. So who is the one who changed the location of the Quran?
Well, actually, that's a good question. I won't lie. So yes, we know that Iqra came first, and there's other ones. Baqarah, parts of Baqarah, we know it came last, and all that. So there's a hadith. There's a lot of hadith on the topic, but I'll give a short one. So it was narrated by Ahmed, Abu Dawood, at-Tirmidhi. I'll skip the isnad. And it was basically like, what made you put Anfal next to Tawbah, and what made you put, and why did you not put Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim at the start of Tawbah? This is part of the hadith. And then Uthman radiallahu anhu said, Muhammad sallallahu alayhi wasallam used to receive the revelation of surah with many verses. When they were revealed, he would call his scribes and tell them, put these verses in the surah where such and such is mentioned. Al-Anfal was one of the first surahs to reveal in Medina, and Al-Bara was one of the last parts of the Quran to be revealed. Its stories were similar to those mentioned in Al-Anfal, so it was taught to put it as part of it. The Messenger of Allah was taken, died while explaining whether it was indeed part of it, so they were put next to each other. And the line Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim. So basically, the ordering of them was given to us by the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam.
Is that an authentic hadith? No.
It is. What rating? Its rating is Sahih. It's narrated by Ahmed.
Either you say to me it's authentic or not. Is it authentic or not authentic?
Sahih. So yes, it's authentic.
It's authentic. So guys, take note. He said it's authentic. So Muhammad himself is the first one to change the word of Allah, because Muhammad have no right to change
No.
anything. Muhammad is just a warner. You just said everybody heard you. Everybody heard you. And I asked you, is that authentic? So now you have no excuse. You said yes, it's authentic. So you are saying.
Did I ever say the wording? I said he changed the plate. Look, in the hadith it says why was Tawbah put beside Anfal, and in the hadith Muhammad he said they were put together because they had the same topics. So he did not change any part of the actual verses. He was the one who just
he changed because when you take sentence out of their places as Allah gave it to him, that is a corruption. If I write a book and I made a sentence in page number 1, and then you take my sentence to page number 50, that is what corruption is about. Even your Quran confirmed that. The Quran says that those who change the words from their location is the one who doing corruption. Is that correct?
See, the thing is that this is what do you call it? This is how Allah said that you should do it. How?
No. You cannot say to me, this is how Allah you should do it, because if Allah He said this is how you do it, it should be in the Quran. Because remember, Muhammad received revelation either by something called Hadith Qudsi, which is a scam, or Quran. Neither of them, it says what you are saying. Can you show me where in the Quran it says that Allah told Muhammad to change location of verses? The Quran says the opposite. Those who change location of words from their location, you see the Muslim translation, they lie. They say they switch word or twist word from their context. It's a lie. The Quran saying يُحَرِّفُونَ الْكَلِمَ عَنْ مَوَاضِعِهِ. So they change the location of words from their places. In another way, they displace the words. Correct?
So, okay, yes, but the thing is that, as I said the hadith, I said there are multiple. So there's another one by Al-Qadi Abu Bakr. The order of the verses is something that is obligatory and binding. Jibreel used to say to Prophet Muhammad.
Now what you confirm to me, that you're a prophet, he did not leave the Quran as Allah gave it to him. He started playing with it. You said that, everybody heard you guys. Did he say the prophet told them to put this one here and that one there? You said that.
And this, yes, and this hadith is telling you that Jibreel told them where to put each verse. So that means Allah told him.
If Jibreel
unless we want to
listen.
Yes.
If Jibreel told him to do that, Jibreel had to receive verses from Allah. Because the Quran says, because this is contradiction. Allah says, the one who changed the words from their right places, he is a bad person. He is betraying God. So those people who change location, they are not good people. And now you are saying to me that Allah, why Allah want to do that? Are you saying to me Allah, when after he gave Muhammad the Quran, he found that he is wrong, and he decided to change the location of what he said?
Now that's a slight debate because angels they do not have it's a peak of the debate, but they're generally agreed on not to have free will. So if Jibreel told him to do X, then it is usually agreed upon that Allah told him to do X.
My friend, what about free will now? In Islam, there is no free will. I'm saying, listen, focus with me. If Jibreel told Muhammad to change the location, why even Muhammad he accept? Shouldn't he say, if Allah give it to me this way, why I am changing it? Did Muhammad ask him why I'm changing it?
Okay, so we know that Jibreel is the one, as we know from the first verse, who gave it to him. It came to Jibreel. It was given to him from Jibreel. So, and we know it's from Allah to Jibreel to Muhammad.
First of all, can you show me where the first verse it says that Jibreel is the one who gave him what he gave him? Where it says Jibreel, where the name Jibreel appear? Where the name Jibreel appear? So chapter 96, I don't see anywhere the name Jibreel. Where's the name Jibreel? Where's the name Jibreel? There's no name.
I think it's mentioned somewhere else.
Is it true that the one who told him that this is Jibreel, it was the cousin of Khadija, Waraqa ibn Nawfal?
No, It's because Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, he was physically there. Nobody told him. He was there and then he ran home. It's from his own.
Okay, give me a proof that Jibreel told Muhammad, I'm Jibreel. Go ahead.
Well, sure. Wait one sec.
If you find me the proof, I will buy you a ticket, one-way ticket to Afghanistan for vacation in the beach.
No need that become though, but
no. I challenge you. You will not find such a thing. When Jibreel he came to Muhammad, you said that nobody told Muhammad. Jibreel told him, I'm Jibreel. Show me where it says that. He did not tell him anything. He said to him, just right away read. He did not say his name. He did not even say Assalamu alaikum.
Yes, yeah, as you can see at the start of the verse.
Why he did not say, why Jibreel did not say to Muhammad Assalamu alaikum, which means shalom to you? Why? Is that because he is the devil?
No, simply because that's simply how Allah willed for him to start.
So are you saying to me that this is how Allah delivered the Quran? So how come when the angel came to Mary, he said to her, peace unto you, Mary, shalom to you, Mary? So Gabriel, the one who came to Mary, he cannot be the same Gabriel, the one who came to Muhammad, because Gabriel who came to Mary, the first word he say, the greeting of peace. The one who came to Muhammad, he did not give him peace. He never mentioned the word peace. Muhammad started using the word peace later after he met with the Christian and the Jews, and he learned it from them. Is that correct?
I think there's another hadith about the usage of salam.
No. Don't tell me hadith. Hold on, just focus with me. You see, the first chapter Allah he gave to Muhammad, did even Allah mention his name?
Mention whose name?
Allah, did he mention his name? In the beginning, like, as usual, we see here, in the name of Allah. Why here, there's no... Why did not say in the name of Allah?
What do you mean? Iqra bismi rabbika allazi. Like, are you saying in Allah's name?
In the top here, the Muslim, they added this because they are corrupt in the Quran. So I'm asking you now, why in the verses, why Jibreel, which is supposed to just say in the word of Allah, he's not saying his own words. Why Allah did not say to Muhammad, read in the name of Allah, the most beneficent, the most merciful?
The next ayah is read in the name of Allah. Iqra bismi rabbika allazi khalaq.
No, he did not say. He just say your Lord. He didn't say the name.
What do you mean? He just said your name?
Okay, just to make it simple for you. The word Rahman. When the first time the Muhammadan used it? Or Muhammad?
When's the first time that the word Rahman was used? I don't know.
As you see, it is not used.
Wait, are you trying to say? Are you trying to say why the word Bismillah was not used in the actual revelation, but they added it?
It's not.
Is that what you're trying to say?
Not only this. This is something later add to the names of your God. Muhammad, he learned about the word Rahman from a guy. His name is Rahmanul Yamama. Rahmanul Yamama, he sent him a letter saying in the name of Rahman, Rahmanul Yamama. Muhammad, he wrote a letter back. He said, hold on. He says, in the name of Allah, Ar-Rahman. The Arab, they said to Muhammad, Muhammad have a new God? Now he
in the Quran.
Hold on.
In the Quran itself,
I'm asking you, if Allah, his name is Ar-Rahman, why Allah did not mention his name to Muhammad until the guy Rahmanul Yamama show up?
I don't get how you can confirm this, because Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, he says he's Ar-Rahman Ar-Rahim multiple times in the Quran, in Medina, in Mecca surahs.
My friend, I will take you to your level. Obviously, all of you Muslims, including the Sheikh, they do not know what they are talking about. In chapter 17, verse 110, they ask Muhammad, why you are invoking Ar-Rahman. Why? You can read the tafsir. Because they never heard him saying Ar-Rahman before.
Wait.
It's a new name. He used to say Allah. He used to say Allah.
Wait, hold up.
Suddenly Muhammad,
Wait,
he is using the word Rahman.
Wait, hold up. What verse number? What verse number?
Chapter 17, verse 110.
Okay, word. Yeah, I'm with you. Yeah, continue.
All right. So they said, oh, look now, Muhammad, he have two gods, Allah and Rahman, which mean Muhammad never ever used the word Rahman until he learned it from this guy. And suddenly he stuck with it. And this is why I'm saying to you, why when Allah, he sent Jibreel to Muhammad first time, he did not say in the name of Allah, the Rahman, Ar-Rahim. The reason is very simple. That name does not exist. Muhammad did not learn it yet. He was just using Allah. He learned from Rahman al-Yamama, Rahman, Rahim. So he added them now in his book. And this is why the Arab, they were wondering, the kuffar, they were saying, look, Muhammad, he used to call one God, now he's calling two, Allah and Rahman. So Muhammad now, he want to answer them, look, hold on. Your prophet, he gave a very funny, silly answer. He said, all good names belong to Allah. I'm going to call Allah Monica.
Wait, hold up. When did the Arabs say this? In the previous verse?
No, read the interpretation for it.
The tafsir of the ayah.
Yeah. Can I call Allah Hunter Biden? It's a good name.
Wait, it's not.
Can I call him Trump? Can I call Allah Trump?
It says Ism al-Husna, yani. It's not saying simply good names.
First, and read Arabic, good man. What Ismul Husna? Al-Asma'ul Husna. So all good names belong to Allah. So now Muhammad could not explain to them where this name is coming from. Shouldn't he say, this is a name Allah told me from before? No. Now he is claiming that all good names belong to Allah. Shushu, Tutu, Mumu, Susu, Fufu, Joe Biden, Obama, Christian Prince. I mean, everybody, call names. You can call Allah whatever you want. A fan, Tesla. Hey, God Tesla, peace upon him. So what? So he cannot explain where and suddenly how this name suddenly appear. And now listen carefully. Chapter 17 in the Quran. What is the real number for this chapter?
I don't know.
Can you find me? According to Revelation. Huh?
Because the order that was put, Jibreel told Muhammad this specific order. It's in the hadith.
No problem. So can you tell me this chapter is where can be found?
I mean, you can know whether the surah is Madani or not to judge where it's being revealed.
Okay. So listen carefully. According to the books of the reason of Nuzul, or according to Revelation, this is a chapter number 50.
Okay.
50.
Yes, Meccan surah.
Which means Muhammad, he was claiming to be a prophet of Allah, and he already received 50 chapter. Yet he never mentioned the name Rahman before. Ever. So what happened? Allah was playing hide and seek. He did not tell him that his name is Ar-Rahman, or Muhammad, he liked the name, he just added, and this is what happened. Look, it says it clearly, he added the name. All good names belong to Allah. This is not Allah name. 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 Read it. Whatever name you invoke to him, whatever name, Allah, they ask him, why you are calling him Rahman? You have a new God now? He says, I call him Allah or I call him Ar-Rahman. It doesn't matter, for all names belong to Allah. All good names. So obviously, Muhammad, he just copied the name from the guy. 50 chapter he received, he never mentioned the word Rahman. And then if you go in the Quran If you go in the Quran, just to show you that this book is book of corruption, chapter 17, verse number 1. I want you to focus with me. This is very tough for you. Do you see here it says, in the name of Allah, the most beneficent, merciful? There's no Rahman. Even in the same chapter.
That's not.
Hold on.
That's not part of.
Hold on. Hold on. So now, chapter number 50, and yet Ar-Rahman is mentioned in verse 110, is not even in the beginning. So now, if this is something very important for Allah, this is why later we find in the name of Allah, the most merciful, everywhere, Ar-Rahman Ar-Rahim. But then we will find that they are adding it. Look, guys, do you see? It's not verse number 1. It's a fabrication. If Allah did not say in the name of Allah, why the Muslim put in there Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim? The Quran does not have it. They added.
Because
hold on. And now let us go. Let us go to verse number 1. Let us go to verse number 1. Verse number 1. Hold on. Verse
Nobody said
verse. Okay. Verse number 1 in the Quran is what verse in Islam?
Verse number 1. Yes, that one is what do you call it? There's a difference of opinion among scholars as to whether to cut the one for Bismillah. But for every other surah, it's agreed upon. You just say Bismillah because you're saying the same way you say Bismillah before you eat. But what I want to talk about is
I'm asking you, according to Revelation, chapter of Al-Fatiha is what chapter?
The first chapter. No, according to Revelation. I don't know again of the chapter.
It says according to you, it's chapter number 5.
According to
you, to your scholars. According to your scholars, it's chapter number 5.
Where are you getting that? Where are you getting this info from? Well,
you can search right now any website. I know them by heart. Go to search Quran according to Revelation. Quran order according to Revelation. You will find it.
Yeah.
Okay. Did you find the website? Any website, open it. Muslim website, don't open the Christian website. They are kuffar.
Okay, yeah, fair. I think I found.
Okay.
Wait.
So does it say Al-Fatiha is number 5?
Okay, fair. Yeah, it's going by Fatiha as number 5.
All right. So guys, focus with me, and I want you to focus with me. We just killed your prophet. Look what happened. Guys, in chapter number 5, which is now number 1, does it say in the Quran, in verse number 1, in the name of Allah, Ar-Rahman Ar-Rahim? It says that. Ar-Rahman Ar-Rahim. But we just proved that the first time the word Ar-Rahman is used in chapter number 50, which is today 17.
The scholars already agree. It's already a difference among scholars about whether Bismillah, that first Bismillah.
What scholar, guys? Look at this. So are you saying to me that scholars, it's you who gave me the microphone saying to me, okay, I will give you the reason Quran never changed. It's you who mentioned the topic, and now you are saying to me, the Muslim scholar, they differ if chapter of Al-Fatiha start with the name of Allah or not. But what we have now.
There's more to this. Let me explain it to you. So basically the Sahaba themselves, they agreed upon that it must be written at the beginning of the surah, apart from Surah to Tawbah, yeah? But,
mostly? You said what? Mostly agreed. You said mostly.
No, I said, okay, the Sahaba, yeah, not the scholars.
Sahaba, I mean companions. If the Sahaba is higher than the scholars, they are the companions. Okay, so now the companions of Muhammad, did they agree that Al-Fatiha start with the name of Allah Ar-Rahman Ar-Rahim or not?
So the Sahabas agreed upon that every single surah starts with Bismillah except Tawbah. And the thing is that
okay, hold on, guys. The Sahaba, they agree. Listen to this carefully. He just nailed his prophet. The Sahaba, the companion, they agree that every chapter in the Quran start with in the name of Allah Ar-Rahman Ar-Rahim. But we just showed you that the first time Muhammad, he mentioned the word Rahman, it was in chapter number 50, which is in the Quran today as 70.
It's not part of the Quran. As you can see in Surah Al-Iqra itself, it says Bismillah, the top written, but it's not given a verse number. You simply, they
so
agree,
you are saying, okay, no, hold on. Okay, in chapter of Al-Fatiha, okay, chapter of Al-Fatiha, is it verse number 1 or it's not?
That is what I'm going to. So basically, the scholars, they have a different opinion regarding this Fatiha only, because the rest are known. They're not actually verses.
Quran, guys, I thought the Quran is a preserved word by word, perfect by perfect, and now the scholars, they disagree. They have different opinion if this verse is part of the chapter or not.
Yes, my guy. As you can see, whether you have it or not, because Bismillah will be read, whether you have it or not. But the thing is, because in like
who
Surah
care about
Al-Naml,
happy, my friend? Who care about being happy or not? Focus with me, Abdul. Focus. Too much hashish. Listen, this is not about happy or sad. I feel sorry for you. You just said that you Muslims are not sure if this verse is part of this chapter or not. So somebody added. Because as you see, the first time Ar-Rahman appeared, it was a chapter number 50. So there's no way that in chapter number 50 it appeared first time, but we find it in chapter number 1.
My boy. So, what was I trying to say? It's that, oh my days. Brother, I've lost my train of thought. Yeah, now continue.
How old are you? Huh? How old are you?
Does it really matter?
Well, you don't call a sheikh because, according to Islam, it's better if you have 2 witnesses. So if one of them forgot, the other one will remind her.
Of course, I don't have a man with me.
You don't know any good sheikh? Like someone smarter, he can beat me?
Okay. I don't have them as speeder, bro.
You do not what? I don't understand what?
I don't have them to call.
No, you can call
them. I don't have.
No, you can call them. Why not? I mean, sheikhs, I like sheikh. Like this guy Al-Arifi, the one who making chapter of the apple. Call him, tell him this guy, he claimed to be a scholar. He think he know Islam. Get him busted. Look, he is demolishing Islam wherever we go. So Ar-Rahman, obviously, is something being added to the Quran long after. And look, as long in chapter Ar-Rahman, chapter 17, which is 50 in the original Quran, and the first time Rahman appear, then here you see in that same Al-Fatiha, the word Rahman appear again in verse number 3. So now we have bigger problem because Rahman, Rahim appear twice in the chapter of Al-Fatiha, which means this verse and this verse is a fabrication, at least in one chapter, which is not even 7 verses.
Bro, it's agreed upon that it's before every surah except Tawbah. So
if it's agreed upon, okay, thank you guys. He said it's agreed upon that every chapter in the Quran except At-Tawbah, it says in the name of Allah Ar-Rahman Ar-Rahim. You just killed Muhammad again. Look what happened. I just told you, and I can show you the reference. The first time Muhammad mentioned the word Rahman is in chapter number 50. So how every chapter start with Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim if Muhammad gave already 50 chapter, yet he never mentioned the word Rahman?
Yes, I'm not saying that Bismillah was revealed before. What I said is that the Sahabas agree that Bismillah should be said. It should be written.
Guys, see, the Quran is not, guys, did you hear? Now we understand what he is saying. Should be said. Should be said. Yeah. So Allah did not add this in the Quran. Muslim, they add it because we should say it.
It was the Sahabas who said it first, and there's of course about it.
Okay,
And there was
I want you to recite for me the 10-time breastfeeding for adult verses. I want you to recite for me the 10-time breastfeeding for adult verses.
Wait, let's stay on the topic about Bismillah being.
Yeah, it's the same because when I do breastfeeding for adult, I like to say in the name of Allah to bless me with those
Nice.
breast.
So I mean, to start
We
with,
prove
though,
already
there's
there. We prove it.
the
I'm not
verse
going to,
about-
I'm not going to repeat it 100 times, but we want to continue with the preserved Quran because Muslims, when they say preserved Quran, is a joke. By the way, I like the idea of preserved Quran because that will mean preserve stupidity, and then the Muslim they cannot say, oh, this is somebody added. So by saying preserve, they cannot claim that somebody put stupid things in the Quran. So they are more in trouble. This is why me myself, I don't care really for Quran preserved or not. I like it to be preserved so I can love more, and Muslims have no excuse to escape. Like a Muslim, if he say the Quran is not preserved, then when I showed him the sun set in muddy boiling water, he can say, oh, this is not Allah said it, it is somebody added there. But now because they say the Quran is preserved, that they did not give them any chance anymore to escape the immunity that Allah do not even know where the sun set. And look what happened here. The verse of a stoning of a breastfeeding for an adult, which is something I really love. Thank you, Muhammad. Thank you, Allah. I wish we have this in our belief, man. 10-time breastfeeding for adult. What about 12? I think that would be nicer, 12. 15. And then the paper was with me under my pillow. When the messenger of Allah died, we were preoccupied with his death. And then a tame sheep came and ate it. All right. The goat ate the Quran
I
specifically.
mean, it's agreed upon that the goat ate part is da'if. That part. But the part about
it's da'if?
actual breastfeeding,
This is da'if?
the ayah
This is da'if?
yes.
So why here it says Hassan? Huh?
Yeah, brother, you know, Hassan,
Huh?
Hassan itself is not strong grade.
A second ago you said da'if. Hassan mean good.
Brother, there's multiple opinions on the hadith from different.
Hassan is good. One of the names of your prophet's grandsons is Hassan. Is that correct?
Yes, but some people say this hadith is sahih.
So Hassan is good or bad?
Okay, what I'm trying to say is that there's multiple
Why you don't want to
opinions.
answer Hassan is good or bad?
The majority of opinion on this hadith is that it's da'if.
Hassan, don't tell me majority, you're lying. This is Sunan Ibn Majah, and this is an authentic book. This is Sahih Sunan Ibn Majah. The Muslim Sunni, they have 6 Sunni Sahih authentic. This is one of them. 6 writers. And this is one of them. And now I'm asking you, the word Hassan, does it mean good or bad? Why you don't want to answer? Is the word Hassan good or bad? The word Hassan, does it mean good or mean bad?
Hassan is it's strong enough that you can use it when you're in. The exact definition of it is for you can use it in.
Is Hassan good
like,
or bad?
Strong enough that you can use in.
The word Hassan, is the word Hassan mean good or mean bad?
But if in the tree, it's the second
the word Hassan, okay? The word Hassan, does it mean in Arabic good or mean bad?
Bro, there's 3 ratings for hadith.
The word Hassan, guys, you see, speaking to a goat is easier. He is scared to say it mean good because this is what Hassan mean. The grandson of Muhammad, his name is Hassan, which means good. He don't want to say Hassan mean good. He want to explain. Don't explain. Because doesn't say it is good or it says it's bad. It says it's good.
Brother, there's 3. Okay, Hassan is basically the middle. Da'if is the weakest, and Sahih is the strongest. Hassan is the middle.
All right. Okay, hold on. Okay. So now, your prophet, did he receive 10-time breastfeeding for adult verses? Yes or no?
The fact is, this hadith is not even strong enough to use.
I'm not asking you about this hadith no more. I'm asking you, did your prophet receive 10-time breastfeeding for adult? Yes or no?
What proof is there? Is this not the only proof, supposed proof that he did?
This is not
Is
my
there
question. I'm
another?
asking you. You see, I'm just being so patient with you. Hold on. Don't play with me.
Yeah,
So now
I'm
I'm
not
asking
as
you.
well. I'm trying.
I'm asking you. So now, did your prophet receive verses saying a man should do breastfeeding for adult from a woman, she is not his wife, 10 times? Either you say yes, he received such a thing, or you say never.
What's that? I'm looking at different thingies.
Uh-huh.
Okay, yeah. So the multiple versions of each version of this hadith, they all agree on that part, that verse did exist. That verse did exist. And it
Thank
was
you very
removed.
much. So it is sahih. So now, where is the verse? So hold on. You said this is true. Allah he sent 10 time command, 10 time Muslim women they have to give their boobs to stranger to suckle them. And you agreed. Where we can find the verse? Where we
That
can
is not what the Arabic. In the same hadith, it says it was abrogated. That لا ننسخ من آية أو ننسيها نأتي بخير منها أو مثلها.
Okay,
In the same,
you just gave another screwdriver to your God. Now, guys, did he say it says is abrogated by 5? Show me the verse of abrogated by 5. So now we have two missing. The one with 10 and the one with 5. You see, you are digging under your feet. So can you show me the verses which is abrogating the other verse? It was 10 times and now it is 5 times. All right. Can you show me the verses?
It's not saying that's abrogated 5. It's saying other hadith established the number for fosters to be 5.
It's you who said the word abrogated, not me.
Yes, and that's what. But I want you to.
All right.
The other verse.
So hold on. Who is the one who command you to abrogate the verses and take it off from the Quran? Can you show me reference that your prophet said, don't write those verses in the Quran because they are shameful?
Wait, what? No, it's simply what do you call it? What are you saying again? What are you saying again?
Muslim, he cannot focus. Abdul, look at my finger here. Focus. So now, your God, he sent verse of 10 times breastfeeding for adult. You said Allah abrogated by 5, which is very silly to believe, because why Allah will make it 5? It was 10. Like Allah, he found himself mistaken with the number. 10 is not necessarily to make it 5. Is that a joke? And what 5 can do and what 10 can do, and they have to be in different time. But this is another question. Allah, he abrogated the 10 by 5. Where is the 5 verse? And where is the command of abrogation to 5? Can you show it to me?
In this, okay, so one thing I want to agree on, that you can see in the hadith, it says that the number is for fosterage to be 5.
No,
it's not saying for adult.
No, this is not for fostery. What fostery? This is for adult, not for kid.
It says it literally there. Okay, let's see in Arabic.
Read it. Here we go. رضاعة الكبير رضاعة الكبير الكبير adult.
And then look at what it's saying about it's not saying it in Arabic, but it says in the English.
Because simply there's no such a thing. This is additional. Here, this part here in English is a note. This is not in the hadith. This is your funny, silly Muslim website. Adding stupid things is not part of the hadith. So now I'm asking you, 10 times adult breastfeeding. What is the verse?
And you can literally see them explaining that it's for fosterage.
Where is the verse? Okay, listen. They can add many explanations as they want. Do you have a proof that this verse is taken for a reason beside the goat ate it?
The goat eating part is agreed upon to be da'if.
That is, my friend, that's a lie, because simply If it's daif, why it says there it is Hasan?
Because you know each hadith is there's not a single narration of a hadith. Multiple people, there will be multiple narrations of a hadith. So the hadith is said by multiple people on a Hassan rating, I mean Sahih rating, up to the goat eating part. Do you get where I'm going with this?
No, I don't. You know, all
And then
what I am saying, if Allah He sent such a chapter, and you confirm that chapter was there, who is the one behind deleting this chapter from the Quran?
Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala says himself, مَا نَنْسَخْ مِنْ آيَةٍ أَوْ نُنْسِيهَا نَأْتِي بِخَيْرٍ مِنْهَا أَوْ مِثْلِهَا.
So are you saying to me, okay, guys, translate what you said so people can laugh.
مَا نَنْسَخْ, nothing is abrogated. مِنْ آيَةٍ, nothing is abrogated from the Quran. It's Surah Baqarah. Wait, pull up the verse. Surah Baqarah verse around the end of Juz 1. Wait, I'll pull it up myself.
I have it in the screen. So now, Allah, He caused verses to be forgotten. Did your God Allah says He caused the Quran to be forgotten?
That is not what it says. It says مَا نَنْسَخْ. It's an explanation in English for us. مَا نَنْسَخْ مِنْ آيَةٍ.
No, it's
the word to forget is not.
It's not there. The word forgotten not there.
No, I'm saying the English is explanation for us.
No.
It's basically saying that.
I said to you, you see, you Muslim, now you're trying to find out. You are so scared. Does it say to cause you to forget? To cause you to forget or not? Does it say cause you to forget or not?
The ayah is saying Allah can remove the existence of a ruling of verse.
It doesn't say cause you, it doesn't say cause you to forget. It doesn't say cause you to forget.
It says, brother, that they use. You can see them use the word to explain it better in English, man and stuff. Like what?
Does it say the word forget? Does it say the word forget? Yes or no?
No.
No, guys, doesn't say. I never met a Muslim is not a Abdul liar. Here we go. It's in front of you.
So, and where in Arabic does it say forget? Man and sah. When this is the word, what's the word for forget again?
It's in front of you, Abdul. In front of you, potato. Nunsiha. Why every Muslim every Muslim is a potato?
Nunsiha is to forget. It says nansakh. Oh, you talk about nunsiha.
You see, I should kick you out from here a long time ago, but I'm being patient with you. You see how patient I am with you? I mean, you keep saying it's not there and then I get you busted. You say it's not there and I get you busted. So your God, He calls you to forget the Quran. But you call me and you say, you want to prove to me that the Quran never changed when even your God saying He will make you forget the Quran. So now let's go back to zero. So the verses of breastfeeding for adult, did Allah cause you to forget? Did Allah cause you to forget the 10-time breastfeeding for adult?
Brother, what I want you to understand, why I was saying about not forgetting is because He said...
Don't explain. It's confirmed now. It's a confirm. It's in front of us. You cannot lie about it. So now, who is the one who made the verse of 10-time breastfeeding for adult disappear? Is it Allah or the goat? Allah or the goat?
The goat part has been agreed upon to be da'if. But what I'm saying is that
is false. In the website I showed you, it says Hassan. Secondly, as long you confirmed that the verse came. What is the verse?
What I'm trying to say is that
didn't you say Allah? Yes, He sent 10-time breastfeeding for adult. You said that, correct?
What I'm trying to say is
don't try to say. Just give me the answer. You agree that Allah sent down 10-time breastfeeding for adult. Did you agree or not?
Brother, the hadith, if we go back to square zero, the hadith
Did you agree or not?
The hadith is not even strong to begin with.
I'm not talking about that hadith. I'm asking you, repeat what you said. Do you agree that Allah, He sent down a command for Muslim women to give her boobs 10 different times to adult? Yes or no?
Brother, look. let's focus on the hadith is literally all the hadith says.
I want you
is,
to say yes or no. Already you said yes, you forgot? You said yes, the scholars, they agree that Allah He sent verses of a breastfeeding for adult. You said that already.
Yes, I'm trying to make sure I explain it as
No,
properly
no,
to
no,
you.
no.
So,
I don't want you to
yes,
explain. I just confirm. So confirm what you said to me
because
before. So did Allah
I need-
send the breastfeeding for adult verses? Yes or no?
so yes, from multiple.
Okay. Yes. Okay. Okay. Hold on. Don't explain now. Yes. So now, as long you said yes, hold on. Now you can explain. Now you can explain. As long Allah He sent verses of 10-time breastfeeding for adult. Where is the verse?
Does the same hadith not say it was abrogated?
If it's abrogated, that means now we have two verses missing, not only one. Where is the one for
Brother,
10?
no.
Where is the one for 10 and where is the one for 5?
Brother, you can see to overrule. This is why I'm saying we should look at the tafsir of this. Why I'm
Don't give
saying I
me
need to explain
tafsir
this.
because tafsir have to give reference who is the one who deleted those verses. Give me the reason. Where is the verses? You can read any tafsir you want. Who is the one who deleted? Who is the one who took those verses from the Quran? So now we have two problems instead of one. One verse was 10-time breastfeeding for adult. The second verse was 5-time for adult. Where we can find the
Look,
10
this is what-
time? Where we can find the
Okay,
10
this is-
and where we can find the 5? They are
This
gone.
Okay, look, let me read out these hadiths, okay? That hadith itself, it has part that is da'if and part that is sahih.
Ah.
One hadith that is sahih,
Uh-huh.
Imam Malik says that among the revealed of the Quran, 10 definite breastfeedings are required to establish the relationship of mahram. Then that was abrogated and replaced with 5. Another from Yahya ibn Sa'id. It was revealed in the Quran that 10 breastfeedings are required to establish the relationship of mahram, then 5 are required. Another, so you can see where I'm going with this. There's no goat.
No.
What it's saying-
You are going nowhere because you are being an idiot. Because simply you are mixing between breastfeeding for a child and breastfeeding for adult. Breastfeeding for adult does not make a man a breast. Okay, let us make it simple. Is a breastfeeding for adult make the man forbidden for the women?
Brother, what I'm saying here, I'm saying for a man, and this is what the hadith is saying. It's saying to be a mahram. It's
No,
referring to man.
no. It doesn't make you a muhram. It doesn't.
No, brother, this is why I need to explain it. Okay? This is why I'm trying to explain it.
No.
Okay,
You say to make you a muhram. It does not make you a muhram, which means the man still can have sex with the women, correct?
brother, this is why I'm saying you should let us explain. We should look at the tafsir. Anyway, the ayah in the Quran that's referring to this, anyway, the ayah that's referring to 5, I'm pretty sure it's وَالْوَالِدَاتُ يُرْضِعْنَ أَوْلَادَهُنَّ, or it's another one. I'm pretty sure it's وَالْوَالِدَاتُ يُرْضِعْنَ.
So listen, make it simple for me. I want you to tell us what is the purpose of this breastfeeding for adult.
For the mahram status, that is what is said in the hadith that are sahih that I have 4 of, okay? Not this one, the one about the goat eating. Anything that has the goat eating is, I'm reading this word for word, Muhammad ibn Ishaq.
Why you never give me an answer, Frank? Why you want to give me a speech? Just give me the answer. What the purpose of this breastfeeding for adult? Does it make the man forbidden from the women to have sex with her? So if a woman, she gave her boobs to the guy, and he played with them and he sucked them 10 different days, is he still can marry her and have sex with her, or he cannot?
Brother, this is why we need to look at the tafsir that explains better for both of us.
You can look as much you want. Give me the answer.
The hadith, okay, I'm trying to explain it to you as best as I can. Because I've
Don't
not read the
explain
tafsir
now.
for this.
Give me the answer and then explain. So can the man still have sex with this woman after breastfeeding for adult? Yes or no?
I cannot give you because I don't even know the complete fatwa on this. Because what the hadith is saying is saying it was revealed in the.
So now, what is according to your understanding, what is the logic of this 10-time breastfeeding adult? Why Allah giving your wife command so she can give her breast to the neighbor? What is the point?
That's not what the hadith is saying. All the hadith say it was revealed in the Quran, different wording, that the Quran ruling was 10 definite breastfeedings to establish the relationship of mahram. This is what all of them are saying. Then all of them say this was abrogated and replaced with 5.
So
For
what the
mahram. It's not
purpose?
saying
What is the purpose? So explain to the audience. Either your God is satanic, commanding Muslim women to cover their hair, but to show their boobs and suckle it. Like there's a guy in YouTube, his name is Muhammad Hijab, and there's a guy in YouTube, his name is Shamsi. Shamsi, he will suck the boobs of Muhammad Hijab wife, and this is lawful in Islam. But what is the purpose of this? What is the logic of this?
It's saying that the ruling of those 10 breastfeedings to establish the relationship of mahram.
No,
It's
it does
to,
not.
like,
No, it does
you know
not.
what is really?
No, it does not.
Yes,
That is a
Okay, I
lie.
have-
That okay.
If you want to disagree
okay,
with
you want
disagree.
do you want to get me busted? Do you want to get me busted? Here we go. This is your Islamic website, and this is the fatwa says that breastfeeding for adult 10 times does not make a muhram, does not make the man forbidden for the women to have sex with her.
I'm not saying it's 10 either. I'm trying to explain to you.
No,
The
you said that it make him muhram. You lied. It doesn't.
Brother, I'm trying to explain. I'm not saying that either. I'm trying to explain the
you
hadith.
said that already. Now you try to change what you said. You said that it's recorded in YouTube. So listen, this is the title. This is the title of the fatwa. The fatwa number 3901. The breastfeeding for adult does not make it forbidden for the man to have sex with her. So now, as long as we confirm that does not make the man forbidden for the women. So what's the purpose of it?
Brother, I'm trying to
What is the
explain it for you.
purpose? What is the purpose of it if it's still the man can have sex with the women? What is
So
the
I've already
purpose?
just-
What is the reason
let
to
me-
command a Muslim woman to give her boobs to the neighbor 10 times? 10 different days.
The hadith does not say this. The hadith says, and I'm saying again for the 3rd time, it was revealed in the Quran that 10 definite breastfeedings are required to establish the relationship of mahram. This can refer to the foster,
False. It says, read carefully, you speak Arabic, you read Arabic. Does it say Arda'ul Kabir?
Let's look at the tafsir
we
of
are
this.
not talking about nursing a child. We are talking nursing a man. Sexual thing.
The word,
So now,
the word hadith, okay, you're looking at Hassan hadith. I'm looking at 5 Sahih hadith, and the wording used here is 10 definite breastfeedings, okay? It's not saying 10
no, they are talking about. Okay, there is 2 kinds of breastfeeding in Islam. There's the one for the baby, a child, which is a normal thing everybody do, and the one we are talking about is about for giving the woman her breast to an adult. So now
And
we're
where are you
talking.
doing this? I'm trying
Okay,
to
hold on.
that-
So are you saying your prophet did not command? Are you saying the Quran did not command Muslim women to give her breast to adult?
What I'm trying to say is that we should look at what the hadith is
What
saying.
you keep
based off
saying
this.
we
It's
should
saying-
look. You look and give me the answer. Give me the answer. Did your prophet command? Did your prophet command Muslim women to give their boobs to adult men? Yes or no?
The hadith, I'm not saying the hadith is saying breastfeeding.
So can
The
you say?
Sahih-
So is it for adult or no? Is it for adult or no?
It's not saying for adults.
So
The hadith
so
we're looking-
it is. Is it?
we're
For,
looking-
so I don't care. Tell me the answer. Tell me your belief. Do you believe that the hadith is speaking about giving the breast to an adult, or it doesn't never mention adult?
This is not my belief, bro. We still need to look at the tafsir of the ayahs and try to understand it.
Let
But there'll be
me
fatwa-
get you busted. Let me get you busted. Do you see the chapter name?
Brother.
The chapter of a breastfeeding for adult. Do you see it?
Where yes.
So
I have
how
not
you
said that
say
this is-
how you say this is not what it is if the whole chapter is about breastfeeding for adult, and not only that, your prophet he commanded the Muslim women. Just you are a liar, man. You are just you have no shame. Your prophet he commanded the women. She have okay. Did your prophet command a Muslim woman to give her breast to a stranger? And she said he is a grown man. The prophet he said, I know he's a grown man.
So have you switched hadith?
Huh?
You've totally switched hadith now. You've switched to a different hadith.
Are you
know?
saying to me that Muhammad is a Modi, the guy in India, when he say commanding Muslim women to give their breast, he have no base. He is lying. He is making fabricating. So either breastfeeding for adult. So what I'm using, I'm not switching hadith. I showed you the first one. Aisha, she said that. It says Hassan. And now I'm showing you your prophet is speaking to a growing woman and a growing man. He commanded her. He commanded her to do breastfeeding for the guy. She said, how I'm going to do that to him when he is a growing man? Your prophet, he said, I know he's a growing man.
So my guy, so can we agree on one thing, okay? The hadith with the what do you call it? The hadith with the eating and the hadith with the goat eating the thing, the hadith with it referencing a man, that one, it has parts that are da'if, parts of it Hassan, that one is all over the place. Looking
so
at the hadith.
So you Muslim, one place you say is da'if, one place you say is Hassan. This is how corrupt Islam. But this is not our topic. My topic now, listen carefully. People are dying laughing at your garbage cult. Why your prophet command the women to give her boobs to a stranger?
But my guy, have we looked at the, what do you call it, the final fatwa on the breastfeeding thing, bro?
Yeah, it says it make no difference. It make no difference.
It does.
No, it does not.
It will, because
no, it does not. Here we go. Read it. Don't lie. Read it. Read it. Here we go in front of you. This is the question for the fatwa. Does it make it forbidden for the man if he do breastfeeding from adult? The answer, no. No. And this is according to all Islamic Sunni sect. فمذهب الجمهور والأئمة الأربعة وغيرهم أن رضاع الكبير لا يحرم. You see it? Apologize for lying. Apologize right now.
The doctrine of the majority, the four imams and others, is that breastfeeding.
Apologize for lying. Did I show the proof? Did I show the proof of what I am saying, or you are the liar?
Okay, brother, what you're showing right now is showing that this hadith that you showed, the first one, that one is just agreeing that it's da'if. Now what we have to look at now,
they are saying that this act will not make the man forbidden. They are not even talking about the goat hadith. Don't fabricate. Don't fabricate.
I'm not fabricating.
Okay.
Because the hadith,
no, for stupid idiot. We are not talking about the goat no more. We are talking about, you said if a man suckle the women boobs 10 different times, he will become forbidden. Now I'm showing you that this is not true.
I said breastfeeding every single time. I said it revealed in the Quran 10 different times that 10 definite breastfeedings. I said breastfeeding.
No,
I never said
it
man.
says for adult. It says for adult.
The hadith, okay, the one you're looking at is a bundle because a part of it da'if.
Listen. Why you cannot be honest for a second? Does it say in front of you that the imams, they said breastfeeding for adult does not make the man forbidden? Does it say that or not?
So, like, is that disagreeing with these hadiths I'm reading? If the man breastfeeds from a woman, I'm
losing my voice with you. Does your imam says, because I said to you, what is the purpose of this 10 times? You said the man will become muhram, which means forbidden for him to sleep with her, which is a lie. It does not. It does not stop. Get out of here, you coward liar. You have no dignity. I'm not going to speak to you anymore. What a trashy person. I'm showing a reference in the front of your eyes. We show him the hadith, breastfeeding for adult, eaten by the goat. He say it's da'if. The website said it's Hassan, which means good. He say that breastfeeding for adult make the man forbidden for the women. We show him the fatwa. Here we go. The fatwa in the front of your eyes. Let me translate the whole page. The whole page. And this is the title. Breastfeeding for adult will not make it forbidden, which means the man still can have sexual intercourse with the women. This is the title. And here is the question. If an elder man, he breastfeeding a woman, does that make him forbidden for her? The answer, no. The doctrine of all the major 4 Islamic sects, Muslim Sunni, they have 4 scumbag sects. All of them, they agree that the breastfeeding for adult person will not make him forbidden for her. Aisha herself, she used to command her nieces to do breastfeeding for adult. The wives of the Prophet, they used to practice it. We show him the reference. We show him to read. We say, it's in front of you. Does it say that or not? He refused to read. Each time I say to him, does it say that in front of you? He don't want to read. You are a big fat liar. You said, yes, it make it forbidden. No. And let me post the link. Here we go. So everybody will see that every Muslim is a liar. When I say every Muslim is a liar, I am not exaggerating. Honestly, this is the truth. Be my witness. We are showing it in the screen. You can open now the page, use Google Translation, the fatwa there. In fact, there is the same article in English, but you need to find it. The same article in English. No dignity, no honesty. It is impossible to find a Muslim, he is not a liar. I mean, imagine we are showing a reference in front of them in all languages. Still they deny it. And Aisha, the wife of Muhammad, she was commanding her nieces to do it too. What a religion. The whole country, men is going to Muslim women houses sucking their boobs. But remember, those women, they are conservative. They cover their hair, but you can play with their boobs. That's amazing religion. A woman, she's, she go in the beach, she cover herself, she's wearing hijab, she look like a zombie in the beach. But then you go to her in the car, you say, can I suckle you? Oh, sure, mashallah. Which boob you want to start with? Huh? The reason he don't want to answer, I asked him 1,000 times. What is the purpose of this? He lied, he said, it make the person forbidden. This is how stupid this religion is. Therefore, if you forbid adoption, how breastfeeding will make you adopted by the women? Muslim, they forbid adoption. Do you see how stupid those people are? If you Muslim forbid adoption, how if a man suckle your wife boobs, did he become her son now? And then we show you here that all the scholars agree that this act will not forbidden you from having sex with this woman. So what's the point? This is how stupid garbage this cult is. And look, after all the time I gave him repeating my question, he says I kick him out. I am muting him. Do you see the coward? I repeat the same question 1,000 times, losing my voice, and now he's complaining. Kick, mute, speak over. Until now you did not answer. You lied, you said that this will make it forbidden. We got you busted. Your scholars say no, it doesn't. So if you want to come back, I will bring you. But you have to read what I'm showing you. Aisha, she command her nieces to do breastfeeding for adult. And you have to do it in 10 different times. You said that the hadith doesn't say it says 10 times, but doesn't say for adult. You are a big fat liar. The hadith says 10 different times for adult. 10. It is impossible to find a Muslim is a Muslim. They are not Muslims. They are Muhammadan. They are ashamed of their religion. They deny what is in the Quran. They deny what is in the Hadith. And it's clear. And just to show you that the hadith I just showed, someone is adult, not stupid kid, he can say whatever he wants. Anyone? Any sheikh, big sheikh? Do we have Mufti Mink here? Okay, let's see. Maybe you have someone else.
What's up, CP?
How are you doing, my friend? Are you a Muslim?
I'm not.
Oh, so why you are here?
Not religious. Well, you know, I found your channel shortly in November, December this year, and I've become a real fan. Really appreciate what you're doing. Very much respect.
Well, you're welcome, my friend. You like our channel?
Very much. Yeah, I've never been real keen on religion. You know, my folks, they sent me to the Jewish schools here in the U.S., and I've got to tell you, you know, you see the crazies there at the protests. They're just like that in the schools too. Leftist craziness. It really put me off of anything religious for much of my life.
Yeah, well, it's normal. I mean, those kids in USA, most of them, they grow in liberal school, and liberal school are they teach them how to be a revolutionary in a stupid way. So I'm not surprised if your teacher is a stupid. So what is the student will be?
Clearly.
Yeah. This is why, I mean, the easiest proof that they are a bunch of stupid. A homosexual is defending Hamas, which kill homosexual. This is how stupid they are. If those people, they go to Gaza, they will rape them literally and they will kill them. But not before raping them, by the way. I assure you, because all of Hamas is homosexual too. But those stupid people, if they go there, those women wearing short bikini in the street, free Palestine, free Palestine. If she go to Gaza, she will lose her vagina in 2 seconds. In 2 seconds.
That was one of the really craziest things that I've learned from you in the past few months is just how perverted the Quran is.
Yeah, well, what you can do. Stupidity is amazing. Hey, we have Muslim here, Blight. Hey, Blight, is homosexuality is forbidden in Islam?
Homosexuality, there are a few hadiths on it, so yes, agreed upon that is.
So what is the punishment for homosexual in Islam?
Wallahi, that one I haven't been able to find a proper, because there's one hadith, I'm pretty sure you might know it, about the supposed burning. Yeah. But
really?
I've seen some scholars simply say that because you know, I've seen some scholars say different things, wallahi, so I'm not sure.
So like those people who they are defending Palestine, if we send them to Gaza, you Muslim, you will burn them?
Nah, not necessarily, because Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala says in Surah Luqman, you treat even the non-Muslims, you treat them as kindly as you treat your brothers.
You just said to me you burn them. You just said to me a second ago you burn them.
No, I said it's not an agree. Okay, this one thing I can agree on, yeah. Zina, the punishment for zina is that you burn them, yeah. But
the punishment for fornication, you burn them?
No, not burning, stoning, no.
What's wrong with you? You don't know the difference between burning and stoning? Is it burning or stoning?
I said the
video is fairly unacceptable in 2024, but
what?
You're confused. He is asking you, is it burning or stoning?
Now, what I was trying to get with anyway is that Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala says you should live calmly with even the non-believers. So if they came to Gaza, going out of your way to burn them, I don't think that is in line with Islam. Because shirk is a worse sin than...
Your God in the Quran, he said, treat the homosexual kindly.
See, in Islam, we agree that shirk is worse than... Shirk is the worst sin you can do in Islam.
Exactly.
That's agreed upon.
So who is worse?
Yes, so...
who is worse in Islam? Two men having sex together and believe in Allah, or a man who never had sex even with the women and he don't believe in Allah? Who is the worst according to you? The man who never had sex, correct?
Of course, yeah. So, and in Islam says you treat the guy who doesn't doesn't believe in Allah, right?
So there is no punishment in Islam in the Quran for somebody is a homosexual. Is that true?
See, I know verses that people have used to reference. So I
heard. So a few months ago, it says beaten with sandals. Come on now.
Yeah, but I heard that, I don't know if this is true. I heard, because I don't know much about Islam, I'm learning. I heard that if someone he is a gay, you beat him with the sandal.
Okay.
Is that true?
I've heard that as well, brother. In Islam, we can agree upon that somebody who leaves Islam, apostate is...
Why you never answer any question? I ask you about hummus, you answer me about falafel. Did I ask you about somebody leaving Islam? What's wrong with you? Each time you do that to me, I'm asking you. Is it, I heard, focus with me, Abdul, focus. I heard that if somebody is a homosexual and he found doing the act, you have to spank him with the sandal. True or false?
I've heard that as well. I'm not saying it's backed by the Quran.
So how come in the Old Testament it says the punishment for such a thing is death, but in Islam, this is Moses, but in Islam, the punishment is spanking the guy over his butt with sandal? He will get more horny. He's a gay. Are you really punishing the guy or having sex with the guy?
Well, I don't know the proper... Here, I'll check up even now.
Okay, hold on. Can you, in Islam, in Christianity, we hear some, false Christians, they say, you can be a Christian going to church and you are homosexual, which is not true. But in Islam, is it true that you can be an imam and you are a homosexual?
Allah, I have no right to judge. My understanding of Islam...
You have what?
I have no right to judge is what I'm saying, but my understanding of Islam is that somebody, it'd be like having a killer as a president, it's not a good example.
Is it understanding or misunderstanding? Because there's a lot you seem to know.
What?
He asks questions, you don't answer them. So is it that you don't know, or you misunderstand, or what is it? Why are you unable to answer the questions?
No, I'm trying to be as unbiased as possible. He said it's can a homosexual be an imam, and the fact is I've got no right to judge, and my understanding is that is be like putting a killer as a president,
Okay, I will make it simple for you. Was your prophet homosexual?
No, of course.
So why he used to put eyeliner 3 times a day?
Eyeliner?
Yes.
Oh, hole. Yes, that does not translate directly to eyeliner, you know? It's the
It's
same way men of then.
what?
It's not khol and eyeliner will be like both men and women used to wear khol. So it's not something like there's a verse that says men who imitate women. So
All right.
he's not imitating by wearing khol.
Oh,
The
he's
same
not.
way
Okay.
yes,
Okay.
like the same way
So
you get me. So
I heard that people they use eyeliner for medicine. Your prophet was sick, or he used it for to be pretty.
I'm pretty sure you just use it for actually I'm not where did you get
Come on now. I don't know is an acceptable answer. You're speculating.
He never has an answer for anything. Okay, forget about this. Is it true that your prophet?
No.
Is it true that your prophet? Is it true your prophet he never received Quran except in the clothing of Aisha, which means he wear women clothes, and then Allah sent him Quran?
I mean, we already know Surah Al-Iqra, he did not wear Aisha's clothes. We know Surah
what he
Tawbah,
was? So what he was wearing? What he was wearing?
It was in I'm not sure if it says his clothes, but it said he ran home and then Khadija covered him and he was like, cover me.
So
And
you
he was
agree?
not, he didn't
So you agree that your prophet he wear women clothing and he received Quran?
No. Look, I know the hadith you're referencing, but the hadith, it does not say he wore Aisha's clothes because see the thing about Islam is that intention matters a lot.
Okay, what is the word?
You know,
what is the word thawb? What is the word thawb mean?
Yes, the word you know yourself, the word thawb can refer to there's three narrations of the hadith.
Don't tell me you know. Don't tell me you know. I'm asking you what the word thawb mean. Give me the answer. Thawb.
Yeah. Okay, but there's three narrations of the hadith.
Oh boy, my friend, what's wrong with you? What is the word thawb mean? You see how much patience I need? What is the word thawb mean? Thawb. Don't tell me the three. I'm not asking you the 3 narration, 5 narration. The word thawb. What the word thawb mean?
The fact is, there's 3 narrations of the hadith, and not all of them use the word thawb. One uses the word for towel. One uses the word for I think it was mata or matal, something like.
Okay. So you are saying nobody used the word thawb. So what the word thawb mean?
Oh no! One of the narrations uses the word thawb.
Okay.
But the fact is,
so what the word thawb mean?
My brother, what I'm trying to get through is that
what is the word thawb mean?
Okay, look, brother.
What is the word thawb mean? Why you don't want to tell? So word thawb mean dress. Do we agree? Do we agree? Dress.
No. Because you know in Arabic, a jilbab can refer to thawb. You know, jeans can refer to thawb. In Arabic, thawb is a vague word. That's why I'm saying the previous hadith. Because one says towel, one says something like I think it was scarf, and then one says soap. So you can either see as he was wearing
let us examine the story together, me and you, because you are the smartest between all the girls in the house. So now, when Muhammad he said, I never received Quran except in the thawb of Aisha, what he meant?
No, wait, pull up the actual hadith, because I know there's multiple versions. Pull up the one we're looking at, because I know one of them says I know there's 3 versions, Shah. One of them says towel, one of them says something else, and then one of them says thawb.
I just quoted this one. Okay, explain to me this one I just gave you.
Open it like
I never received Quran except in the thawb of Aisha. Explain the hadith for me. Go ahead.
Brother, drop the hadith in chat or something. I forget its name. But we know in Arabic, thawb does not refer to dress.
I
thawb
just
can
told
mean
you
anything.
what the hadith says. Tell me now, what is the meaning of that? I never received Quran except in the thawb of Aisha. You translate, no problem. What that mean?
No. Wait 1 second. Somebody dropped the hadith name, I think. Sunan Abi Dawood 5.
It seems to be a recurring theme whereby anything, whatever it means at the moment, and then it means something else the next moment, whatever is convenient.
I'm saying, oh, they dropped the wrong hadith. But I'm saying that, what do you call it? So the word thawb does not translate to dress in Arabic, and this is
my friend.
You know.
Okay, don't worry about the dress. Tell me what the hadith mean. I never received
This is why.
Quran except in the thawb. I did not say thawb mean a dress yet. I did not say that. I'm saying what that mean. Muhammad said, I never received Quran except in the thawb of Aisha. What does that mean?
This is why I'm trying to bring the hadith, because there might have been more said
I just told you the
previously.
hadith. I just told you the hadith. It's one sentence. So what that means?
I know that, no, the hadith is very long. The hadith is long a bit. I know there's more to it.
Oh, the hadith is long, really?
Yeah, yeah, I know it's at least like 5 lines in Arabic. When I was looking at Arabic, it's not simply one line.
Okay. And
Pete, how many times have you read the various Islamic texts?
I'm pretty sure it's Sahih though. I'm pretty sure it is Sahih.
So?
Tens, hundreds.
The chain was probably the longer part. But what I'm trying to get to, some man them has probably explained the meaning of him wearing the dress of Aisha. Me personally, I don't understand that, because we know when he first revealed the Quran.
So you don't
he wasn't
understand
married.
that? You don't understand? So now you told me 3 version of it, 4 version of it, 5 version. At the end, the answer is I don't know what Muhammad is saying.
No, let me explain to you what I'm trying to say.
What
I'm saying is
explain?
that
Tell me now. You see, you said keep explaining, but you explain nothing. Okay, Muhammad said, I never received Quran except in the thawb of Aisha. What does that mean? You tell me, let me explain to you. And then you start saying to me, there's a 3 version of the hadith and blah, blah, blah. But I'm not asking you about how many versions. Tell me what this hadith mean. Either you say I know or you say I don't know.
Okay, so what I'm saying is that the parts that I do understand that the word thawb is not referring to a dress and him cross-dressing. The second part that I'm sure of is that the word thawb, because in the 3 different hadiths it's using different words. Second part that I'm sure of, that at least from my understanding, is that he did not receive Iqra. He was not married to Aisha then, from what I know of. And there's parts like Surah At-Tawbah, or parts of Surah At-Tawbah, when he was in the cave with Abu Bakr. He was not. They were running and all that, like him wearing the clothes. I don't understand. So
anyone understand what this guy is talking about? What this guy is talking about, my friend? When Muhammad he said, I never received Quran except in the thawb of Aisha. What does that mean?
This is what I'm saying. Drop the Arabic so we can analyze it together, bro. Because
are you saying to me you do not know what the hadith is saying? But you can explain it to me without knowing?
What?
Are you saying to me, you give me an answer, but you do not know what I'm talking about?
You're breaking up, or is it just me?
When you are answering me now, you keep saying to me, drop the hadith. You were saying nowhere it says, and you told me it's mentioned in 3 places. So now you do not know what hadith I'm talking about, or you know what hadith I'm talking about.
I know what hadith you're talking about. I'm asking for the Arabic so we can, because I don't remember the whole hadith, but I remember these specific parts that about him putting on a belonging of Aisha in the 3 different hadiths. What I'm sure of is that it does not use the word thawb in each of them. That part I'm sure of 100%. It uses the word like towel in one, thawb in one, and something else in one.
So
what I'm not sure of is
the other hadith says what? The other hadith says what? One is saying thawb.
It says Malta or something like that. I know it says meme and something like well raw. I know it says towel when I looked at it. It did not say
guys,
clothes.
Did you hear what he said? Okay, let's switch this one. Muhammad, he never received Quran except in the towel of Aisha. Explain that to us.
Yeah, this is the final part I'm trying to explain. I don't understand that, because I know there are parts of the Quran where he was maybe
even this one need understanding. I mean, Muhammad said he never received Quran except in the towel of Aisha. So are you saying that your prophet, in order to receive Quran from Allah, he have to put the towel of Aisha on him?
Brother, this is why I'm saying we should look at the Arabic.
Stop saying we should look. If you are the Arab, you speak Arabic, give me the answer. We should look. Guys, we should look. We should look.
Bring the Arabic and both analyze it then.
Listen,
because both of us.
I'm asking you. Okay, now it's you who mentioned towel, not me.
Yes, whether it's towel, fish, or banana, it doesn't matter. What I'm saying is that
it matter. What is the connection between the towel and the revelation of Allah?
That's what I'm saying. I don't that we should both look at the Arabic together or look at what Sheikhs have said on this. This is what I'm saying.
Okay.
This is what I've been saying
Okay,
since
listen.
the hadith.
Okay, listen. So, doesn't matter. You mentioned to me 3 versions of the hadith. One said the blanket,
Yes.
one said the blanket according to you, one said towel, and the other one said thawb, which means dress. Now, whatever of them you choose. Why Muhammad never received any Quran except with the fabric of Aisha? Because the blanket of Aisha, or the dress of Aisha, or the towel of Aisha, what the connection of Aisha and her furniture and the revelation of Allah?
We know if we're taking this word for word, we know that isn't strictly true unless there's parts that I've forgotten. But we know, like when he was in the battle, he received the Quran. When he was in the cave with Abu Bakr, I'm pretty sure as well. And before he even was married to Aisha, we know he received. So that, for what I'm saying is that I don't understand if this is meant to be literal or this
So
is
guys,
not.
what he is saying, his prophet is a big fat liar, because this is cannot be true. Because Muhammad, he received Quran. You just said that, everybody heard you. Muhammad, he received Quran. Hold on. Muhammad received Quran before even he married Aisha. So how he say, I never received Quran except with the clothing of Aisha?
What's the hadith number again? Brother, I can't see the screen.
All of those hadith I've shown you, it's in front of you. And the hadith
No,
in Sahih al-Bukhari, you can find it says لا تؤذني في عائشة فإن الوحي لم يأتني وأنا في ثوب إلا ثوب عائشة امرأة إلا عائشة.
Yeah, that's literally what we're saying, word for word.
So now your prophet, he lied, because you just said that he received Quran. You said he received Quran when he was with Khadija. He received Quran when he was in the cave. But now your prophet claimed that he cannot receive Quran unless he is wearing any clothing of Aisha.
Brother, what? Okay, look, hadith, they need context. Okay, there's a hadith saying that whenever you see the Jews, you should push them to the side. But when you look at the other hadith, you see this is referring to the time of the wars. This is not saying everyday thing.
That's false.
So this is what I'm saying.
That's false. Because in the time of the war, your prophet, he killed them all. You are a big fat liar. Your prophet, he said, no, he said, don't initiate. No, this is before even the war. Don't initiate the Jews, Salam, and the Christian, not only the Jews. And if you meet any of them in the road, force them into the narrowest alley, which means force them to walk in the sewage. So now let's go back to zero. You're a prophet. Did he receive Quran? Did he receive Quran when he was in the house of Khadija? The answer, yes. So did Muhammad lie when he said? Did Muhammad lie when he said he never received Quran except in the clothing of Aisha?
What I'm saying is that even hadith need context. The first hadith I stated, when you think it's an everyday thing, but then when you look at the other hadith,
there is no need for context no more, because he said never receive. So it's not connected no more. And here we go. This is the hadith in front of you. It says في ثوب امرأة لا تؤذني في عائشة فإن الوحي لم يأتني وأنا في ثوب امرأة إلا عائشة. Don't hurt me in Aisha, because I never received Quran in any women clothing except the cloth of Aisha.
You can, if you want to be literal, it does not mean always. You can say, but what I know, I don't.
I never. He said I never. Never.
Okay, fair.
Never.
I don't understand this.
Never.
You can understand it however you want, but
who care about what you are talking about? Abdul, let's just get out of here. You say I try to be nice to you as much as I can, and you say to me you can understand as you want. Your prophet says, I did not receive any revelation except in the clothes of Aisha. You say to me, you can understand whatever you want. I did not receive any. Guys, isn't it clear? I did not receive any revelation except in the clothes of Aisha. Your prophet was a homosexual, like Joe Biden. And there's a connection between his wife panty and the revelation of Allah. And if you want to say to me blanket is even more stupid, So now Muhammad, Allah will not talk to him unless he put a blanket of Aisha on him. Why? The holy blanket of Aisha. And then
So is clothing or it's blanket or what?
you know, it's true. It's true. There's other hadith. It's used the word lihaf. This is true. Here it says thawb. Here it says thawb. Thawb in Arabic mean dress. So it doesn't matter really. Thawb, blanket. He said towel. He can say whatever he wants. But this is showing us that Muhammad is a mentally ill person and he's a liar because he received Quran when he was with Khadija. A lot of Quran he received until Khadija she died, because Muhammad never married any women until Khadija died. She is the big boss, she is the rich, she will kick him out. She died, he start using her money to have sex with everybody. So now Muhammad, when he say I never received Quran except in the clothing of Aisha, as you see in this Sahih Bukhari here, hadith number 2581, that proves that Muhammad is a fraud, because Muhammad supposedly he received Quran when he was in a trip. He received Quran when he was in Ethiopia. He received Quran when he was in the mountain. He received Quran when he was in the house of Khadija. Here, he never received any Quran except in the clothing of Aisha. Aisha, she was not born when he married Khadija. So we cannot say he borrowed the panty of Aisha when he was in the house of Khadija.
Another perverted tale to add to the collection, huh?
Yeah, and you know, the towel of Aisha, the holy towel of Aisha. You know? And I noticed, by the way, like me myself, like when I wrote my books, I could not write my book wearing my shoes. I took my neighbor's shoes. I put them, revelation come. Right away. Inspiration come from every place. I put my shoes on, I cannot write anything. Why? I don't know. There is something fishy, you know. So Muhammad, obviously he have the same issue like me. He have to have the book of the clothes of Aisha so he can do so. There is something very strong, you know. Yeah, true story, you know. The thawb of Aisha, the clothes of Aisha. What a homosexual, you know. All of them they are gays. If you type the word mukhannath here in the hadith, search, which mean homosexual or feminine.
The greetings, hugging, the kissing is a bit bizarre.
Every house in Mecca, if you read my book Season Allah, you will see that all of them, including Muhammad, they have homosexual living with them in their houses. So look, Muhammad, he commanded the companion to kick all the homosexual from their houses. He told Umar to kick the homosexual from his house, and he kicked the homosexual from his house. Every house in Mecca have a homosexual, including the house of Muhammad. This is the hadith here, and this is a homosexual offering another homosexual for sex to the sister or to the brother of the wife of Muhammad. The effeminate man said to Salama, brother, Abu Abdullah, if Allah should make you corner Taif tomorrow, I recommend you to take the daughter of this daughter here is not a daughter. This is a gay. He's talking about the homosexual. She is so fat, all right, but he's talking about a gay. She shows 4 folds of a flesh when she is facing you, and 8 when she turn her back. Now, this is very hard to explain, excuse me, it is so sexual, but this guy is telling the brother of the wife of the Prophet, tomorrow you will attack that Taif, and if you conquer, guess what? We should reward you and sleep with this guy, who is, they call him she.
that's the other element of the quote unquote religion that's really bizarre. It's so much of it is about conquering and the jihad and all the rest of it. You know, I've heard a lot of speakers reference the religion now as, rather than Islam, jihadism.
Yeah. Well, there is a group of Muslim men. They come to the caliphate and they say to him, "We are tempted by a gay. He is our imam." The caliphate, he says, will follow him and do the good deed of a prayer. So here you ask yourself, if the Muslims are not a bunch of gays, why and how in the world they are being tempted by a guy who bent down in front of them, unless they are gays? Right? If I say to you, I am tempted by this guy, that means I'm thinking about him sexually. This is the Muslims. Let us see if we have a Muslim.
If they're following, it clearly rational people, if somebody were to say that, would rational men would go the other way, but they follow him instead.
Yeah. Well, this is a very funny religion. Harami, how are you doing, Harami? You are Harami?
And Christian friends, how are you doing?
I'm fine. Are you a Muslim?
No, not really. I left religion a few years ago.
You left what?
Islam.
You left Islam a few years ago? Why you left Islam?
Because I found something so disgusting and untrue about Islam that I just couldn't accept it.
What you found disgusting?
Such as the marriage at 6 and the consummation at 9.
Yeah, well, but you know, in case you do not know, girls at that time, they used to be very hot at the age of 6.
Definitely.
Yeah, I remember when I was in the Middle East, there's a girl at the age of 4, she tried to rape me. I was 30 years old at that time. She was 4 years old. She chased me and she cornered me in the corner, you know, there's nobody, it was dark. And but thanks to Allah, she don't like cockroaches. So a cockroach came in the wall and she started running. I don't know, I thought Jibreel saved me. It was a cockroach. So obviously girls at the Middle East, they are different, not like any girls in the world. At the age of 4, and if you believe me or not, she brought with her handcuffs, and you know, she was going to do all kind of bad things to me, including breastfeeding for adult. You know, so
yeah, definitely you should be scared of such women. You can do anything.
Yeah, those Middle Eastern girls, they are, you know, I heard that even Aisha at the age of 4, she was dating and she was engaged. This is what the Muslims say. At the age of 4.
You got your neighbor at Sandals over there creating stories, or is that the phone helping you to gain revelations?
Christian friends, I just heard you talking with this other caller and condescending
your voice is Bozar. I don't know, your voice is too loud for some reason. It's not clear. Can you fix your microphone?
Is it better now?
It's too loud to the point it's not clear, you know.
Is it better now?
It's better now. Okay, go ahead.
Okay. So, Christian friends, I wanted to say that just right before I joined, you were talking about evolution, one of the basic tenets of science, and how you were saying that's a stupid idea. I don't think that's true.
What is a stupid idea again?
Evolution.
Evolution? You believe in evolution?
Yes.
What does evolution mean?
Yeah, definitely.
What does that word mean?
Evolution is, as defined by scientists, a change in allele frequencies or genetic mutations in a population over time.
Well, if this is the case, I believe in it then, because, you know, when I was a kid, my mom, she used to call me Genie, and now I am not Genie no more, you know. I used to break mirrors, glasses, everything in my way. Take my dad gun, steal his car. So they call me Genie. So yeah, I'm not a Genie no more. My friend,
Evolution does not work
the
that
evolution
way.
you are talking
Christian
about in
Vince.
science, they believe that everything is not created by God, right? And those creatures, they evaluate, or let us say, they used to be something and they become something else by time, correct?
No, not really.
So what is the original of
Evolution is
what is
saying,
the
evolution is saying
origin of a human according to your science?
humans from single-celled animals
This is what I'm
like
saying. Then
amoeba,
you
and over
used to be a
time,
single.
became
You used to
multi-celled.
be a single cells, and then you, by time, by millions of years, you became a human. But this is a very stupid idea. We can debunk it in 2 seconds, because this is assuming that you can plan for your body to change what it's going to be after 10 million years. As an example, so the reason for a change is adoption, correct? Adopting a situation. Is that true?
Evolution only works on the level of reproduction. It does not work on a human
Okay.
level.
If the
Like you
reason
just
is
said, that you were
the
different
reproduction,
people
no,
young.
no. If the reason is reproduction, this is false, because already they are reproducing. Because if the cells took it 10 million years to be something else, well, already obviously they can survive without any of those. There is no need to make a penis and vagina to be able to reproduce, because already you are reproducing.
No, we
So
don't
there is no
become
need for,
something else.
huh?
We are still cells.
No, you said one cells. You used to be one cell. Did you say that?
We came from cells.
No. It was one cell or many cells.
Single cells, definitely. But
Okay,
still,
single
even if
cells.
you're
Okay,
multicellular,
so now the
we're
single cell,
animals,
a
we
single
are
cell.
still
Just wait.
cells.
Single cells. Like as an example, the paramecium. It's a single cells. Do not need sexual organs to do reproduce. It just split itself. It grow until it's reach the certain size and split itself. So there is no need to make a penis and make a vagina. So if this is the scenario, there's no need for all of this male and female, because how in the world you can design yourself to be 10 million years from now? You design that after 10 million years, I will keep changing until I create male and female. And then the male private part should be fit perfectly and do certain functions to make the women able to have reproduction. There's no need of this. Already they are reproducing. And the proof of that, according to your science, they are already surviving for millions of years. So this is just a dumb, stupid theory. And I like to fly. Can I grow myself feather after 10 years from now or million year? That is stupid to say.
No, you can't.
You cannot, because
There's two elements to the argument, though, right? Which is that through selection, through intercourse, yeah, there are certain traits that are bred that become more predominant than other traits. But the assertion and the belief that you go from single cell into very complex creatures, animals, plants, all the rest of it, it's bullshit.
Yeah, I believe that God, He gave us the power of adopting situation. As an example, my families are from the mountains. Therefore, their body is different. So like big shoulders, big chest, their voice is different. They can breathe longer because in the mountains there is less oxygen, and they have to adapt to a situation. Therefore, because they live there, they are born there, family after family, God gave them the ability to adopt such a place to live in. If you go and live suddenly in the top of the mountain, very high, like Himalaya, you are not used to be there. You will have difficulty. You will have difficulty to breathe. But this is okay. But what they are saying, talking about, is just a fiction. There's no proof of it. It's false. It's just an idea. There's no proof of this. All of this. There is animals prove the opposite.
There is proof of this. There are scientific papers on this. The whole community believes in this.
My friend, all your
There
papers.
are even species.
You just say
there
it.
are even
You just say it. You just say it. You just say it.
I'll let you speak for such a long
You just
time.
said papers. You just said papers. I will give you other paper. We have videos of the Big Bang. It turned to be there's no Big Bang. So how many schools been taught in and teaching the Big Bang for the last 50, 60 years? It turned to be a joke. It's a lie. There's no Big Bang. And now the biggest scientists who came with this theory, they are saying we have to rewrite all the theory of the Big Bang because obviously we were wrong. So what they were teaching us to be fact, it turned to be fiction. So
can I say something?
Yeah, you
can I ask something?
You said paper. Do you have a proof beside the paper?
Of course, I have proofs.
What is the proof? What is the proof?
Like the examples of Australopithecus. It's a species that is has halfway characteristics between humans and apes. It walks on 2 feet, but it looks like an ape. It has hair like an ape, and it has face characteristics like the nose sticking up,
but
just like an ape.
Okay, but you see, you just prove that you are not thinking right. I'm trying not to be rude, because as long we still have the monkey still is a monkey. So if you are saying to me we used to be monkeys before, as an example, well,
no, I didn't say that we are monkeys before.
No problem. Because you said,
that is what you're saying, though.
No, you
that's
said
that's essentially what you're saying.
You are saying
I am saying monkeys and humans are both cousins of the same ancestor.
Let me explain to you. All what you are saying, Mr. Confused.
I'm not saying that.
Oh, Mr. Confused. All what you are saying that there's one creator. And this is why all the creation, they share many things. As an example, we share DNA of the banana. But is banana a human? No. So we have share with the banana. Banana, it's a fruit. So there's one creator, and the creator is like an artist. When he make an art, right away they know this is Picasso. This guy is the one who made the Da Vinci. This is so they have a signature. Signature is not necessarily their name. No, it is the way they do things. So all the creatures, they share things. Yes, but this is not because of the evolution. This is because there's one creator. So the fish have a heart. I have a heart. But doesn't mean I was a fish. The bird have a heart. I have a heart. The bird have a blood. I have a blood. Even the blood is red. But doesn't mean I was a bird. So all of this because we share one creator. The artist who made us is one. So his fingerprint, which means his art, show in every creation. So similarity of creatures is because of one creator, not because you used to be a motorcycle and then you become a car. The motorcycle is made to be motorcycle, and the car is made to be a car.
Produce babies. Motorcycles can produce babies.
Who?
Evolution works with reproduction.
Who can make babies?
Evolution does not work on non-living things.
Who can make babies?
It's an interesting. Hold on. Evolution is an interesting theory. Evolution is an interesting theory. There are lots of scientific theories.
Wait, get your facts straight first. Theories are not a fact. It's a theory.
All right. Bazaar. This is not my topic. I don't care really, Mr. Atheist. Okay, I agree with you. You used to be chimpanzee and now you are a human. But I think you're still chimpanzee. But stay away from my banana, please. You get close to it, I will shoot you in your ass. I'm warning you. I have a sign in the front of my house. No trespassing. Somebody go there? Boom, boom.
In my lifetime alone, they went when I was in school, they taught 9 planets, including Pluto. Then they removed Pluto down to 8 planets, and then a few years later, they added it now.
Yeah.
Science.
Anyway, this is not really important for me. He can imagine himself whatever he wants. I think the origin of those people, they used to be potatoes, and that's why I call them potatoes until now. How you explain to me that a Christian prince, he called a human being potatoes, unless he believed that the origin of those people are potatoes. So here we go. I agree with you. If you decide you are an animal, you are an animal. What they can do to you, And there's no point of me. I mean, imagine I am going to debate a person to convince him that you are a human, not a donkey. You want to believe he's a donkey? Okay, you're a donkey. What I can do? You're a chimpanzee. You're a chimpanzee. Have fun, but stay away from my. Go to the zoo, do whatever you want. People are stupid. Yeah. Same time, you say to him, "Are you willing to have sex with your mom?" He will say no. But aren't you an atheist? You don't have any rules, any book. Why? Animals, they have sex with their mom. Have you ever heard of a dog? He believe his mother is haram. Have you ever heard of a rat? He think his sister is forbidden for him. So either you are a rat.
So long as she's a chimpanzee, it's okay.
In fact, in Islam, chimpanzees are Muslims. Like there is a story about a female chimpanzee, filthy chimpanzee. I don't respect her. Actually, I was going to marry like a monkey, but I changed my mind after I saw this hadith, because monkeys are cheap, and you don't need too much to make her happy. Just give her a banana. That's easy. So during the pre-Islamic period of ignorance, I saw a she monkey surrounded by a number of monkeys. That is Mimi Hijab and Ali Dawa. They were all stoning it because it had committed illegal sexual intercourse. So here we go. You see, the Muhammad, he believe in the evolution you are talking about. Yeah. Muhammad even, he said the Jews, Allah, he made them pigs and monkeys. The only different, he believed in the verse, like they used to be human, they became monkeys. And you believe that you used to be monkey, you became a human. That's it. Okay, well, stupid people, what can say? You are what you believe.
Now, is it followed by all the sects, or is it just a Shia or Sunni or?
Oh, the Shia, they have stories like this. The Shia have even more funny stories. Shia, they have the most crazy stories.
Sunni.
This is Sunni here, but Shia, they have way more stupid stories. Like as an example, the Imam al-Baqir, he created an elephant from mud, and he commanded to fly him all the way to Mecca. Elephant. I mean, this guy don't want to use like a flying carpet. No, elephant. I mean, the flying elephant. So if I say to you, I have a flying elephant, you would die laughing at me. But the second you say the Imam al-Baqir, he did that, every Shia, he says, this is a true story. Who dare to say it's not true?
That cock is messing with their heads.
Is that what?
The cock, the flower that they chew, the drug, the cock.
Okay. Ahmad, he was here. I don't know why he left. Ahmad, what you left? What happened to Ahmad? I thought he want to talk. Okay, MR, thank you very much, my friend, for joining. Maybe we can have a Muslim. You're welcome. Thank you. Do we have any Muslim would like to join us? Anyone from the Muslim, he saw this incident about the female Muslim monkey committing intercourse? What do you think? Why the Jewish calendar 6,000 years since Adam? Okay, Ahmad, you want to join me? And I will ask you the same question. How many thousand years since Adam for you as a Muslim? If you are a man, you come to the stage and ask me the question. Is that fair, guys? And then you will see Ahmad, he will make poopy and pee in his pant. So Ahmad, the same question you gave me, you gave it to me, I answer you, I will give you the same question. What say you? Do you dare? Potato. All of you are potatoes. Go check your wife, she is doing breastfeeding for adult for somebody. You're worried about the 6,000 years now? All right. Are we having good time, guys? Do we have enough for today? I think we have enough for today. Did Momo say that about the she-monkey? No, this is not Muhammad. This is a companion of Muhammad. He witnessed female Muslim women committing adultery. Obviously, this woman, she is not a good, respected female monkey. Trust me, not all Muslim female monkeys do that, okay? They are very conservative. They are from very good family. They stay virgin. All right. It's true they don't wear a panty, but they cover their hair, and their ass is red. I'm not sure why. I mean, first time I saw a monkey and the ass is red, I was like, what the heck? Is that the guy was debating me yesterday? I took it like, there's no way this is the same person, because look, his ass is red. So I came to the conclusion it might be ultimate fart from, ultimate fart, the thing. All right. Yeah, I mean, very weird. This stupid female monkey. I mean, who in the world want to trust to marry a monkey after this? Who in the world want to partner with monkey? No way, haram. Look, you trust the monkey just because other person, you have a better banana than yours? Huh? She go around. If you read the story, actually, the whole story, you would die laughing. It says that her husband was sleeping over her arm, snoring, and then another young monkey, he blink. You see plinking, what can I do? I don't blink. Because, when I used to be a cowboy, I learned that you blink, you die. You have to be looking carefully because you shoot first, right? You blink, you die. Don't blink. But so I could not really blink to her to take her first, but there was a monkey there. So he blinked to her, and then she took her arm from under his head slowly, and she went behind the tree. Look what she is doing behind the tree. Everybody go behind the tree, especially Muslim, to piss, except this female monkey. She was pissing off her husband. She did boom boom with the guy, and then she came back acting as nothing happened. Look how evil she is. She put her hand back underneath of his head, and he did not notice anything in the beginning, but then he smelled the sperm. What the heck? The guy, he went crazy, and like, how in the world she have sperm semen there? At that time, you cannot buy it. You cannot buy it at that time. You have to do it for real. Now you can buy it. There's a bank for a sperm. You make deposit there. You can catch it anytime. So at that time, there's no way. So he, in the beginning, he thought maybe there's a bank of sperm, no, it's not it's not advanced yet. So he was thinking about it seriously, and then he decided, that this must be fornication. He starts screaming. All the community came, the LGBTQ, and they started stoning, and drama happened. Yeah. Any Abdul? I don't know why people, they keep saying, you guys, why you keep changing my name? I say my name is Christian Prince, you say you are hilarious. Crazy people. They can't even remember my name. I say, you are hilarious. No, I'm not. If he show up here, I will let him speak to you. Hilarious is not here. Weird, cuckoo. Do we have any Abdul? He is not a cuckoo, which is mission impossible. The monkey Muslims, the monkey she was doing boom, boom, boom. Really? I mean, this is serious story, right? True story. Sahih. Look, Sahih Bukhari. This is Sahih Bukhari. Yeah. All right. Any Muhammadan, Mayday, Mayday. The Muslims can answer anything as long as it's not the question. What I'm eating, I'm not eating anything. I bought those drops for my voice because I'm speaking for many hours and my voice hurt, So I have those drops. I bought them from Amazon. It says there, no pork. The second I said there's no pork, I said, oh, okay, that's perfect. You know, you guys, you can hear it in my mouth? Really? Sorry for that. I hope I'm not hurting your feeling. But it's just, you know, to help my throat not to go dry. But I never thought you can hear me. You guys have a very sensitive hearing, huh? Oh boy. Any Muhammadan? Can you share with us? I mean, those people, they want to get my books for free, my time for free, even my throat drop for free. I mean, oh, there you go. And I go bankrupt. And then they join Patreon for free. If you go to Patreon, I have like 7,000, maybe 8,000. Not even 1% of them they donate. They love it for free. Everything for free. Perfect. I mean, what you can say? No comment. No comment. Yeah. What are huri? Hur, it's not an Arabic word. Muhammad, he is copying a word used in Aramaic language and used in Persian, but mostly the origin of it is the Persian language. It's a woman who they can see through their bones because they are so white. You know, those Middle Eastern, they have their own let us say standard for beauty. You remember we just showed you the hadith about the guy. He said you go and you marry this woman, she is fat, she come with 4 and leave with 4. You remember the hadith? So the reason he is advising him to go for her, because her beauty, he mentioned that she is fat, right? You might not understand why, like he is saying, is he saying something good? Is he saying something bad? No, he's saying this is good, because in the old days, a beautiful beauty is connected, especially for women, if they are overweight. I mean, you can use the word fat. People are politically correct. They say it's not nice. Well, this is what the language uses, whatever it is. So, here you notice that he is describing for him that if he became victorious in conquering, he should go and take this homosexual, calling her she, saying that she is fat. What is the word fat? It should be here, fat. Where is fat? No fat? It should be there. Here we go. She is so beautiful and fat. Do you see it? So you might not understand what is the connection, because being fat make you so beautiful in the old days. So if a woman in the old days, she is skinny, she is slim, she don't have big butt, you know, she have to be huge in order to be considered beautiful. That's why Muhammad, he liked the wife of his son. Why? Because the hadith says she was so big and beautiful and the most perfect woman of Quraysh. So her butt, maybe she was like 72 inch. So here you see the standard of a beauty, it changed now, like, you know, things changing. So the women now, women, they spend a lot of money to lose weight. At that time, in order to be qualified even to be a wife, you have to be fat. You are not fat to believe that a woman, she is skinny, she will not give good babies. You know, she cannot make good babies. The bigger you are, you know, the nicer. Yeah. That's why in the Middle East we have a song. I could not understand it really when I was a kid. So the song saying that this is a girl, she is so beautiful to the point the camel could not carry her. So I heard the song from everybody. But I never understood what is the relationship between her beauty and the camel is not able to carry her. But then when I start, educating myself, I learned that she is so beautiful to the point she passed the capacity of the camel to carry her. So she was more than 500, 600 kilos, like half size of a car. That's why she is so beautiful, Yeah. So if you are an overweight person, if you go back on time, it was your time. That's why here he's saying she was so beautiful and fat. Yeah. The more fat she is, the more beautiful. This is why Aisha, if you remember, her mother, she was feeding her to make her fat. She was so small, and that made her not qualified to go to the house of the husband, which is Muhammad. So she was getting into in 5 into 6 years old, and she is not good to go. Why? Because she is slim, skinny. If she is fat, she is ready, according to their understanding, for sex, because she is fat. Here you will see Aisha, she is saying, my mother was trying to fatten me up. Do you see it? Fatten me up. When she wanted to send me to Allah Messenger, when she got married. But nothing worked until I ate a cucumber with date. Then I grow plump like the best kind of a plum. See it? So at that time, the purpose of success for women, or let us say the target of a beauty, is to gain weight. Not like these days. Women walk in the street, you think they are like, they have no, they're bones. Look, where are you? There's bones. Yeah. You see those girls, they do fashion program. I feel sorry for them. I mean, they don't even look like a human. They look like ghosts. Those are supermodel. I know, for me, they look super ugly. Yeah. If they get married, I feel sorry for their husband. Instead of kissing lips, he will kiss bones. A skull. Anyway, do we have any Muhammadan? Customer is waiting to come to the stage. I didn't see any customer. Where is the customer? Where is the customer? Any Muhammadan? Bilal, wanna debate me? Okay, where is, put your hand up, Bilal. I don't see you, sorry. I don't know, where is the hands? I don't see them. If there is another place you see the hands in Discord. So if you miss it in the chat. I see here it says I have etc. audience, but I don't see hands. Second, the last row. So you guys, you see it, I don't see it? That's not fair. I see how many audience, but I don't see anyone want to come. Okay, he just said he don't want to debate me, he's stupid. Okay. If you are stupid, you better join the Democratic Party. You can get a job with Joe Biden. He will make you a minister. Trust me, I mean, you're perfect. Just go join the Democratic Party. They will give you a good job. You make good money, good salary. And all what you do is shout Free Palestine. You do not need to free Palestine anyway. Just to stay here. But just shout. You know? And then the Jews, by the way, they are in the heart, from yesterday actually, they are in the middle of Rafah. And those silly people in New York, in Chicago, they are shouting, "Free, free Palestine." I mean, their voice is the most annoying, stupid voice ever. Free Palestine, huh? That's it. You were able to free it. Any Abdul? Why those people don't go and join Hamas to defend the Palestinian? Why you know, all those Arabs saying, having the flag of Allah, go join, do jihad. Bunch of cowards, potatoes. Karen? You know, first time I heard about this Karen, I thought it's like a person, her name is Karen. But it turned to be in the American culture or English culture, Karen present a woman, she is angry. Or like not right in her anger. But then I thought about it, I feel sorry for any woman, her name really is Karen. Does anybody call his daughter Karen these days? Because anyone do something crazy, they say the angry Karen or something. I don't think anybody is calling his daughter Karen anymore. Any Abdul? This is all what you hear in Long Island? I think if we change the shape of the island, they will change. Let us ask Joe Biden to change the Long Island shape. He can do it. He can have connection with the Hunter Biden. He have a connection with the Chinese. And he can make a paint. You know, he can exchange, like he give them 10 paints for the purpose of changing the Long Island, make it White Island. Yeah, they are going after the poor Trump because he did take a mortgage or something, you know, 10 years ago, 15 years ago. Obviously, this is not about election, absolutely, yeah. Yeah. But you know what? It's going to be really crazy if Trump won the election. Oh boy. Those Democrats, they will have heart attack. Seriously. In fact, like one of the reasons I like him to be a president, just to see what would happen to them. Imagine if the coming election, Trump, he won after all what they did to him. I mean, those Democrats, last time, I'm leaving the country. I want to see what would happen to this guy. What's his name? Donero. I mean, this guy is really mentally ill. Unbelievable. Stupid idiot. He lost respect to himself. Already he is a pervert. You know, he keeps saying the F word. He have, I don't know, 5, 6 wives, kids everywhere. Do you know that Muhammad lit some pictures with Mary and Jesus in the Kaaba after he destroyed the other idol that is written in the book? Yeah. We don't care about the book. It's called The Life of Muhammad, but there is many reference about those things. But what does have to do with anything? You see, you have to be careful. People, they say, and they don't recognize that something they say supposedly to prove a point can be harmful. So are you saying that Muhammad, he liked Jesus? Or he liked Mary? Or he liked Abraham? So you Christians, you have to know what you are talking about. Either you believe Muhammad is a scumbag, he have no respect to Jesus, or Mary, he is false prophet, or, you know, why you are saying such a thing? Like, what the point? Muhammad he lit? I don't believe Muhammad he lit anything. Muhammad is a hypocrite man. In order, the same as all Muslims, like when Umar the Caliphate, he occupied Jerusalem. The Muslim, they will say to you, Umar, he refused to pray inside our holy church, where the empty tomb of Jesus. And they say because he's a good man. But the fact he did not do that, for he is being smart. If he do take over the church, that will unite all the Christians at that time to go to war, because now they will receive the news that the church is in their hand, not only Jerusalem. Do you understand? So some people, you know, they go around and they post things, but they don't know that people, they can take it in the wrong way. So Muhammad, he have no pictures of Mary and Jesus, and I believe that Muhammad, he never heard of Jesus, period. This is why you see Muhammad have a name which we never heard of. Where is the name of Yeshua in the Quran? Nowhere to be found. They have other guy, his name is Isa. In the Quran, Moses was exist in the time of the Samaritan. In the Quran, Mary, she is the sister of Aaron. There is no way the person they are talking about, they call him Muhammad. If he is ever exist, he met any Christian in his way. The Christian he talk about, they have wrong name of Jesus. Mary, the sister of Aaron, and Umran is the father of Mary, which is the father of Moses. Moses is exist in the time of Samaritan. I mean, all the history is wrong. Then the only way I can think about it, that the Quran is a collection of false stories written by somebody, and Muhammad maybe never exist as a person, because Muhammad is not a name, for sure. Muhammad means the praised one. But what the name of this person, the praised one? We do not know. Until now, we do not know. Qatham is, there is a story saying his name is Qatham, but even that, there's no guarantee. Nobody knows. All those stories about Muhammad, written long after Muhammad, and there is nothing can be confirmed. You see, like when the Muslim, they say authentic, what they say to you, that they check, like someone said someone from someone, but they never met all those people. Those who check those hadith, they themselves, they never meet those people. They are dead. So how you can check what is authentic, what is not? No way. Stories. However, for me, when I debate Muslims, I take what they take for granted to use it against them. I don't discuss if this hadith really, I mean, who care? I use it, I laugh at it. You will not see me debating Muslims about, like today, because he mentioned the Quran never changed. But for me, I don't care if the Quran changed or not. Let us say it never changed, even better for me. Because then the Muslim cannot escape the humility of proving the Quran cannot be from God, for it's stupid. So it's for my benefit not to go after the Muslim to prove that his Quran has changed. We do not know anything about Muhammad. Nobody knows anything. This is why the Quran sometimes called Muhammad Ahmad, sometimes Mustafa, sometimes, you know, what his name is. You know, according to Muslim, Muhammad, he have 99 names. Allah have 99 names. None of them is a name, obviously. It's a person. It might be a fiction. You see, if you go and read about the Arab invasion to Jerusalem, you will find that people who live there, in their history books, they never said anything about Islam. They didn't mention Islam. They did not mention a new religion. They mentioned savage Arab people coming to occupy them. That's all. There's no religion. So it is possible that most of the stories is a fiction stories, and in certain point somebody started this story, and those Arab, they adopted those stories from, and then the story become like it's a lie. You repeat it, you believe it. Like, you know, if we go by the books of Muslims, Muhammad was born 4 years after his father's death. How that is possible? If the uncle and the grandfather, they married in the same day. The same day. Then the father of Muhammad, he passed away a few months after. So how they marry in the same day, and then Muhammad was born 4 years after his father's death? So there is nothing can be confirmed about this man, nothing. His birth, his year, his name, his family, anything. No. Where we can find reference about Palestine speaking Aramaic? Well, isn't it Jesus, he spoke to the Aramaic women? Aramaic is the language for everybody at that time. Everybody. The women, Jesus, he, you know, the Canaanite. The women, he met her. Palestinians are not exist no more. There's no Palestinians. But there is local who live there who they are not Jews. Many origin, many nations, they used to live in that area. So there is the Jews and there is other groups, but they are small in size. That's why the land is always considered the land of the Jews, because the rest are minority. All right. All right. Anything else? Yeah, you know, for me, I'm not here to debunk the existence of Muhammad. I don't waste my time with that, because a Muslim, he believes in something, so you better debate him in his belief. You know what I mean? Why I want to debate him about something he don't believe in? There's no point. So if you destroy his belief, you will make him leave his belief. But if you start saying to him, Muhammad never exists, he will laugh. What are you talking about? He will just leave, you know. There's no point of this argument. But if you want to do like academic study, you can go farther. But this is usually is a study you can make for people who have a very high education, not a normal Muslim who don't even know what we are talking about. You know, there is somebody saying they found the Christian coins. There is a prophet, or a person who claimed to be a prophet. He called himself Mani. Anyone heard of him? Prophet Mani. This guy became very, very popular, you know, and his religion spread, widespread. And actually, I believe until now, there is a good size of people, I don't know how many thousands, but not like millions, they still believe in Prophet Mani. Prophet Mani, who is obviously a false prophet, when you see the character of him, they are trying to make him like Jesus. And he is the praised one too. So this guy, he mixed his religion with the Christianity and many things, and Muhammad, he took a lot of his stories from him. A lot of his stories, like the trip to heaven, many things, you know. So if you read about him, you can go and take a study and search about him and read if you have time to read, and then you will learn more that there is a lot of his stories fit almost perfectly with Muhammad. And Mani, obviously, is just a character. It's just maybe another name of Muhammad. The difference is, Mani did not say do jihad, etc. No. But there is a lot of things they share. Tons of things. Always, if you want to do deep study, you can go farther. And if you want to be really, let us say, a scholar in history, then the best way is not to go to history school. The best way first to do, or first step, is to learn languages. Languages open a lot of keys. So now, like, I know Arabic, I know little Aramaic, little Hebrew, but I cannot say I know the language, but I know Arabic very well. It's my first language. So if I can speak Hebrew, Aramaic, Greek, Arabic, that will give me an open treasure of knowledge. Because language is the keys of every knowledge. Like, you know, when you study the Quran, you will find that the Quran is not based on Arabic. This is not Arabic. Rahman is not an Arabic word. Rahim is not an Arabic word. Quran is not an Arabic word. Isra is not Arabic word. Everything around you is not Arabic word. Even Muhammad is not Arabic word. Tawheed is not Arabic word. So if you go around it and you check the language, you will find a lot of secret behind. As an example, when the Muslim, they say to you, if you ask them about Allah is one, they will say to you, Allah is one person. You say, how Allah is one person? Like, what is exactly the proof? They say to you, Allah, he says, Hu Ahad. But Ahad, this is a word coming from the Hebrew, Ahad, Ikhad. And this is not one. This is one unit. The word Samad is an Aramaic word. Allahu Samad. Allah is Ikhad. Ikhad. Ahad is Ikhad. It's not one person. It's a unity. It must mean more than one. Like the Bible says, the husband leave his parents, the man leave his parents, and he get married and become Ikhad. The two become Ikhad. That's Ahad. Samad, in the Aramaic, coming from the word Masmud, or Samud, or Masmuda. All of this mean a piece of solid rocks and have a hollow space inside it. And it's used usually to talk about anything is inside. From outside is hard, from inside is empty. In the language today, many Arabian people, they use the word for like You know what they call them? They look like a pig, have a hole in it. You put coins when you are a kid. What they call it? Like you save your money. Biggie pack. Okay, biggie pack. So this is what samad mean. Muslims, if you read the translation, interpretation, you will see how much confused, because they do not know what this word. This is not an Arabic word. Look what they say. The self-sufficient. If you go and read the interpretation, every one of them, he give you different meaning, because they don't know what this word means. This was not an Arabic word. It's not. And most likely, Muhammad was trying to copy a Jew who was trying to refute the Christians about Jesus if he is born. So, say, O Israel, your God is Echad. Anyone know which verse this is in the Bible? O Israel, your God is one. This is from the Bible. And then Muhammad, he says, Allah is the Samad. Because obviously, they were debating him about who is Allah. There is an idol around the Kaaba. His name is Samad. Allah is the Samad. So Muhammad is trying to unite the pagan gods and make them one God. So now Allah and the Samad is one. And he begotten not, nor was begotten. And nobody equal to him. Do you know Gabriel Sawama? He is an Aramaic scholar and said, even today Arab countries have Aramaic names. Qatar, Bahrain. Yeah, exactly, it's true. This is true. Aramaic, not only Arab, the word Europe is Aramaic. The word Africa is Aramaic. When you say Africa, this is an Aramaic word. When you say Europe, this is an Aramaic word. Many cities in Italy is named by the Aramaic, the Phoenician. Very powerful, civilization. The Muslim, they came to destroy it. This is why the Messiah himself, he spoke Aramaic, because simply Aramaic was the language of the educated ones, not the savage. The Aramaic, they were competing with the Greek. The Greek, they have their philosophers. The Aramaic is way more proud than the Greek, because they were able to accomplish a lot of things, to the point the Aramaic, they were able to be kings of Rome. There's many Aramaic kings, like from Syria as an example. They become kings in Rome, the emperor. This is why Syria was part of Rome, and people there, they are citizens. What a valid baptism? And do you have history channel? History channel? I don't know what does that mean. Valid baptism is baptism in the name of the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit. That's it. You have to believe from your heart, and you get baptized by other believer, a true believer. CP does not debate anybody because he is a layman. Really? Okay, thank you, Mikey. So what we are doing here all the time, if you type out, you will find a billion debate done by me. Okay, Mikey, do you want to call me and ask me about Luke 18? Are you a Muslim, Mikey? I want to debate you. What do you think, Mikey? Do you want to join me? Here we go. Let us see who is the layman. What say you? And you can start talking about the chapter you want to talk about, Luke. You said Luke 18? All right. You want to call me? Don't you want to scare me, Mikey? You don't want to scare me? Well, explain the Luke 18. It's very easy. The person he called Jesus good, Jesus said to him, why you call me good? Don't you know that only God is good? But Jesus said, I am the good shepherd. I know my sheep and the sheep know me. So Jesus, he was saying to the man, how you know I am the good God? Okay, are you happy now? Jesus is not saying to him, don't call me good. He says, why? Correct, guys? He did not say don't. Shame on you. No. He said, why you call me? Explain. What do you think of me? Don't you know only God is good? But isn't it Jesus says, me and the Father is one, which means me and God the Father is one. Whoever saw me, he saw the Father. So you Muslims are potatoes. You go, you want to read one verse, but you don't want to read the rest. That's why we laugh at you. I never saw a Muslim here little intelligent. All of you are potatoes. Any Muslim? Any Abdul? When I advise you, if you are Abdul and you don't want to play games, but all of you play games. You do not know Luke? You mean you do not know who's Luke? No, we know who's Luke. The question is, do you know who's Muhammad? You don't know who's Muhammad. In front of everybody, I challenge you to call me and show me one valid reference about who is Muhammad. Is that fair, guys? Show me one valid book, confirm who is Muhammad. Do you remember, guys, the guy from Senegal, Ultimate Fort? He said all the hadith book is written by the dogs of the Arab. Okay. The hadith book is a fabrication, is not accepted. So I said to him, who is Muhammad's father? He said, I don't care. Where Muhammad was born? I don't care. So there's not even a single statement about who is this guy, his name is Muhammad. In the Quran, it says Jesus, the son of Mary. In the Quran, it says Mary, the daughter of Imran. Correct? In the Quran, it says the children of Israel. So who is Muhammad? Children of who? Nowhere it says. They don't know. They have no idea what Muhammad is. Any Abdul? Okay, call me. Let us, if you believe in Bukhari, why you don't join us? The link is there. Click at Discord. You will be here in a second. You do not need to make an account. Just a click. Come and tell me about Al-Bukhari. Let us laugh. But you don't dare. You're just a potato. The name of Pharaoh's wife, please. You see, Muhammad is an idiot. This is other proof that the one who wrote the Quran, it cannot be even, and it might be a group of people who they are stupid. So Muhammad, you think that the Pharaoh is a person, his name is Pharaoh. And let me show it to you. There's a guy, his name is Adnan Rashid. He lives in England, he's a Pakistani. He made a video saying how the Prophet, he knew this. Knew what? It's my I cannot see my keyboard. Okay. Ali Umran, Ali Israel, Ali Al. What's wrong with my keyboard? Okay, finally. So look at this idiot. Al is not an Arabic word. Al is a word mean family of. This is Aramaic word. Al. The family of Pharaoh. Ali Pharaoh. All those verses, you see, I'm highlighting for you. Ali Moses. Al Moses. What Al mean? Let us see. Chapter 2 to 48. The family of Moses. Ali Moses. All right. So the family of Moses, the family of Pharaoh, the family of Ibrahim, Ali Ibrahim. As an example, chapter 4:54. Family of Ibrahim. So all those, you notice the word Al appear before, which is family, before a singular name. Are you with me? You understand? So you don't say Al in the front of a title, you say it before a singular name. So Ali Ibrahim, Ibrahim is an individual. Ibrahim is the name of the guy. Al Lut, Lut is the name. Al is the family. So always the word Al appear before the name of an individual. This is why the stupid Muhammad, he says, Ali Pharaoh, because he think that Pharaoh is the name of the guy. He think there's only one Pharaoh. Only one. Here you notice how they lie. They says, the people of Pharaoh. No. It says the family of the Pharaoh. Al. The same word. Al. Ali Pharaoh. Ali Moses. Ali Pharaoh. They are translating the word Al as people. That's not true. So Muhammad, he think that Pharaoh is the name of a person. And then there is a hadith. Muhammad, he claimed to be smart. He claimed that the wife of the Pharaoh her name is Asiya. Asiya bint Muzahim. The Muslim, they claim that how Muhammad, he knew that this Pharaoh is Ramses II. But if you go check about Ramses II, you will find his name, his wife's name is Nefertari, not Asiya, and she is not an Arab, and she don't have a Bedouin Arabic name, bint Muzahim. Let us show you the hadith. And this is additional proof that Muhammad is a fraud. He have a very wrong information about the Pharaoh. So if a Muslim, he says to you that the Pharaoh mentioned in the Quran is Ramses II, ask him, what is the name of the wife of this man according to your religion, according to your prophet? He will give you the name. Right away you go and show him what it says in the books of history, that the wife of the Pharaoh, Ramses II, her name is Nefertari. Nefertari. So Muhammad again is an idiot. If we go and find the hadith, and this should be in al-Bukhari and Muslim, both. Read carefully with me and laugh. The Prophet said, sufficient for you among the women of mankind is Maryam bint Imran. So Muhammad again making a big mistake. Maryam is not the sister of Aaron, because Imran, sister of Aaron. Imran is the father of Moses and Aaron. The stupid Muhammad, you think Maryam, the sister of Aaron, which is mentioned in the Bible, is the same woman. Her name is Maryam, the mother of Jesus. And then Khadija bint Khuwaylid, and Fatima bint Muhammad, and Asiya, the wife of Fir'aun. You see, he didn't say the wife of the Pharaoh. In Arabic it's so clear. The wife of Fir'aun. In Arabic, if the name is a title, we have to add L. L before the name. As an example, Al-Masih, the Messiah. We don't say Messiah. You understand? The same as in English, actually. When something is defined and known, you add the before the description. So you say the house, you say the moon. You don't say moon, you say the moon. Why? Because there's only one moon for us in the earth. So Muhammad saying the wife of Pharaoh, not the Pharaoh. So her name is Asiya, and she is the wife of Fir'aun. Again, Muhammad, he proved to be a false prophet. And again, this is a Sahih hadith. And this is the same hadith appear in al-Bukhari, in Sahih Muslim, etc. Like here, it's in al-Bukhari, which is the most authentic, And here you see Muhammad, he added another name. He added Aisha. And look how Muhammad, he is very filthy here. He compare Aisha and Mary, the mother of Jesus, and the wife of the Pharaoh. All right? And Aisha, she is the best, as a best dish for Muhammad. Dish, a dish of food. Tharid is a dish of food. Can you believe it? But again, here Muhammad, he made a big poo-poo for Ramses II wife. Her name is Nefertari, not Asiya. Any Abdul? Yeah, there's two kind of al. Don't be confused. There's L and al. Like I said before, the title you say the Pharaoh. L is not al. Al, the one I showed in the Quran. You see, I'm saying al, like long. Even the writing of it is different. Let me see if I can zoom. It's highlighted for you in yellow. You will notice that here the letter A, in the top of it, like there is like a flying carpet, smaller flying carpet. This is to extend the sound. Ah, it's not al. Al. So the other word I said to you, L. L is not al. L is just the. Al mean family. It's a different word. Totally different word. Someone saying, you guys, you can call, embark, and insult people all day. Oh, okay. I know your prophet, he says, go and bite the penis of your father. So as long as you don't like insult, you better school your prophet. He was an insulting machine. Do we have any Muhammadan would like to join us? Anyone? Peter, you are a Muhammadan. Your name is Peter. Hello?
Salam.
Shalom. How I can help you, Peter?
Would you say that Muslims worship the same God as the Christians?
I don't understand what?
Would you say that the Muslims and the Christians worship the same God?
The Muslims and the Christian, they worship the same God. Who said that?
No, I'm asking, would you say so?
Are you Christian?
Yeah.
Do you think that Christians and Muslims worship the same God yourself?
No, I don't, but the Vatican II said this.
Well, the Vatican, obviously, you know, we spoke against what they said, and obviously they are doing politics. Now they are not doing God work.
So you would say that the Vatican II is demonic?
Yeah, but this is not only the Vatican says that. There's many Protestant priests, they say such a stupid thing too.
Yes. How do you feel about Christians that call Muslims brothers?
You can call people brother in humanity, you know, but brother...
No. In faith.
We are not brother in faith. We don't have the same God.
Amen to that. Amen.
But remember, you know, don't point your finger at only at one place. Like just 2 days ago, you can go to my Ramble and you see the video. I spoke about against what the Vatican is saying, but it's not only the Vatican, they lie and say we worship the same God. There's a Protestant priest, there's Orthodox priest, there's many scumbags. So
what do you think the best?
So how you know you should be always vigilant as a Christian and honest. You say things as it is. You should say whoever say that we have the same God is lying. Doesn't matter if it's the Vatican, it's Protestant, it's Orthodox, doesn't matter. Right? Yeah. So all of them, like we showed you, there is a channel. They brought Catholic, they brought Protestant, they brought Methodist Protestant teacher, professor. All of them, they are defending Islam, saying Islam is the same God. But this is absolutely a lie because the Bible is so clear. The Bible make it extremely clear. The Bible says, whoever deny the Son and the Father is an Antichrist. And Muslims, they do both. They deny the Father, the Son. So there's no question about it. In the top of that, our God is a spirit, their God is not. Our God is Jesus, their God is not. So how we can have the same God? Our heaven is holy, their heaven is a pimp house.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Very true.
So it's easy it's easy to make to come to the conclusion that Islam religion have nothing to do with us. Muhammad, he used names like, you know, Mary, etc., just to fool people. The same as Jehovah's Witnesses and Mormon and other cult. They use the same names you have, you know, but just to fool people, not because he believe in them. It's just a way of deception. It's like the cable guy. He come to your house, but he's not a cable, he's a thief. So he wear a uniform. He put an ID from the cable company just to trust him and let him open the door so he can go inside and he steal. So Muhammad, he used certain names. It's just to be the cable guy who get inside your house like a thief. Yeah, this is true.
Are you a Trinitarian?
Sure, absolutely. You cannot be not. You cannot be Christian. You cannot be Christian unless you believe in Trinity.
What is your best argument against the Mohammedans?
Everything. My best argument is the best argument of Muslims. Bring me one, I will destroy it. I don't do what other people do. I destroy the best argument of Muslims against Muslims. And this is how you destroy it. If you go and you make your own argument, mostly they can get away with it. This is your opinion. But if you use their argument against them, How they can deny their argument?
And what are these arguments that you'll say that you can use against them?
Anything. Give me one they told you.
They'll say, our God is one, yours isn't, because it's three persons of three gods.
Perfect. Well, when the Muslim they say their God is one, that means if their God is not one, then he should not be worshipped, correct?
What do you mean?
If they say our God is one, and your God is a three person, right? That means the one we should worship is the one he is one God, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, but there's a temple in San Francisco. They believe in Satan. He's one God. There's tons of religion in the world. They believe in one God. If this is the reason to believe in one God, or two or three, well, this is a false reason. Secondly, the Quran says, all over the Quran, that Allah, he used himself, he called himself we. And if Allah, he consider we as a we, the Muslim, they say that Allah, he used the word we because it's a form of respect or majestic. So if Allah himself, he find that he will be more respected by calling himself we, that means it is better befit to Allah to be many, not to be one. So how Allah, he says it doesn't befit for him to have a son, but it befit to him to call himself we. And then there's other problem in chapter 21 verse number 17. Allah, he said, supposedly, had we, and again we see here the word we, because if Allah using we and his one, that means this is a fake we. Allah using it to gain respect. He's not respected as one. He's not confident about himself. Have we intended to take a pastime, i.e. wife or a son, etc.? We, again repeat we, could surely have taken it from us. Who is us?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and then Islam is destroyed, because if Allah is one, and then he will take partner from his us. In fact, in Arabic it says ladunna, which mean our kind. Our kind. Who is your kind? If there's any of his kind. So the Quran is very easy to defeat and destroy, but this is all depend in how much knowledge you have. That's why I say I use their argument to get them busted. So now after the Muslim, he confirmed to me, if there is a religion to believe in more than one person as God, even if the Trinity is one God at the end, still we don't believe in that. Here we go. Allah will take a partner from us, and he keep calling himself we. Look how many times we appear. We. But the most stupid thing Allah, he said, is us. All right?
All right, thank you.
You're welcome. Do we have any Muslim? Any Christian priest, he say to you, we and Muslim believe in the same God, you should right away put X on his name. He is false priest. He is not following the gospel. The gospel is so clear. It's so clear. We and Muslim, we share nothing. They deny the Father, they deny the Son, they deny the Trinity, they deny even our Bible, they deny even who is Jesus. Their God is not even a spirit, which means he does not exist. You know, their God is just a physical being. You see, one of the stupid things Muslims, they say to you, that how you worship a man, but then you go check the God of Muslim, you will find he have a shin, he have 5 fingers, he have 2 eyes, he have 2 hands and the right shoulder, which is obviously a birth defect maybe. He run, he sit, he jump, he go up, he go down. All features is the features of a human being. So at the same time, yet he don't have a spirit, which means he's just a physical object. It's like an idols. life is a spirit. The spirit of life is God. All life is given to us from the Spirit of God. If you don't have life, you cannot give it. Like I say, let us donate to this guy, but you don't have money. You cannot donate then. In order to give something, you have to have it first. So when the Muslim, they say to you, Islam is a spiritual, how you can be a spiritual religion if your God himself is not even a spirit? Are you with me, guys? How Islam can be considered spiritual if Allah himself is not a spirit? And then when you read the Quran, you will find that Allah, he said, and he is using the word Holy Spirit. That's weird. Muhammad the thief, he copy words, he do not know what they mean. Then you ask the Muslim, what is the Holy Spirit in the Quran? They say to you, this is the angel Gabriel. Sound familiar, like Jehovah's Witnesses. So, the Holy Spirit suddenly become an angel. But as we know, the Quran confirmed that angels are bad. In fact, Allah, he accused the angels to be a bunch of liars. I cannot see my keyboard. I'm using the light of the screen. Oops. All right. So Allah, he accused the angels to be a bunch of liars. Tell me the names of those things if you are truthful, Allah said to the angels. So what Allah is accusing the angels? They are not truthful. They could not tell the names, so they are not truthful. So how the angel Jibreel is called Holy Spirit? And here the word holy have a big problem for the Muslims, because if the angel is holy, you know, and the Quran says angels are a bunch of liars, they accuse Adam of doing mischievement, that means the Quran is just a stupid book. You can't be holy and liar at the same time. Plus, is the angels our spirit in Islam? No Muslim dare to answer this question. If there's any Muslim dare to answer, is the angels in Islam our spirit? Hey, guys in the chat, in Discord, don't switch my topic to make it about the Pope and Catholic and Protestant. I warn you. I don't take a side. There's false priests everywhere. So don't be like the, you know, those Arab guy, he sit on TV, in the TV, is making a program, speaking about good and bad, yet his finger is digging in his nose, taking boogers. So each one of you have his own boogers. What we focus on, Catholic people are good people. If there is leaders, they are misleading, but this is the case for every churches. There's leaders who they are false leaders in the Protestant, in the Orthodox. So don't go, we are anti-Pope and this garbage. What does that mean? Don't be stupid. A true Christian is not the one who brings division. Do we agree? A true Christian, he fight division. Division is not from God. So the first thing you should think about, that even Muhammad in the Quran, in chapter 5, verse number 14, he said, I will spread hatred and enmity between the Christians, specifically between the Christians. So when you go and spread division, doesn't matter who you are Catholic, Protestant, whatever you are serving the devil Allah. I assure you that. You are not serving Jesus. You are not. And even the Bible say clearly, the one who spread division is not serving Christ. Right? the one who spread division, is not serving Christ. So for me, I consider those who goes around attacking Catholic or Protestant or Orthodox, I believe they are satanic without them knowing. Because like now, our brother here, he asked us, I did not take it in a negative way, he's trying to divide, but he's trying to get the opinion about what the Vatican said. But in case you do not know, most of people who come here, they knew that the Vatican is lying, and they are Catholic. So don't say the Catholic, don't say the Protestant, don't say the Orthodox. There's many leaders who they are liars, and they are doing political business. The Lord, he will judge each one of us not from the name of his church. He said, from their fruits you shall know them. So if the Pope, he said Islam is Abrahamic, we fart at him. Wouldn't even my fart is he will make it dirty. But this is the same we will do to anyone. He is Orthodox priest, bishop, patriarch, who care? Liar is a liar. Liar is a liar. We point our finger at him. But don't say all the people behind him, they are. Those people, they hijack the church. And who can tell the Pope what to say? Like, as an example, he said something about homosexual just a few weeks ago. A lot of bishops around the world, they made revolution against him. So he went on TV again like a puppy, trying to make it fix it. He did not say blessing to the couple. So obviously he's an evil man. But my friend, there is those evil people everywhere in every church. There is people in the Orthodox Church and the Protestant Church, they say even more horrible things. So don't point your finger at a group. You can point your finger at a person for what he have done. Do you agree? I hope so. And always remember that the Quran says Allah will spread hatred and enmity between the Christians until the day of judgment. This is why I believe that all those priests who go and make videos against each other, Protestant, Orthodox, Catholic, they are not serving Jesus, they are serving Allah. Even though they think maybe they are good people, they are serving God. No, you are serving the devil. And the Bible is so clear about it. Very clear. Those who bring division, they are not serving the Lord. As simple as that. And my tongue is tired from warning people. But the majority of people, they love division. And they love hatred. They go like cats in the front of Muslims. They act like lions in the front Catholic or Protestant. So always remember that, you know. If you go as an example, you go to 1 Corinthians, where it says, I appeal to you, brothers, by the name of our Lord Jesus Christ, that all of you agree that there is be no division among you. So are we following the Bible when we divide? No. Division is not biblical. And the only way to avoid division is not to follow priest, is to follow the Lord. Because every priest will give you different opinion, and that will bring division. But there's only one person, he have one opinion, that is the Messiah. That's why I warn you, don't follow me and nobody, I'm sinner. I'm talking about those priests, I can do the same. I'm saying that there are people do wrong. Well, I'm no better. So why you want to follow what I say? Your guideline, your constitution is the Lord's words. Nothing more, nothing less. Not a pope, not a priest, not a bishop, not Protestant, not Orthodox. Who care? They mean nothing for us. So always be careful and stay away from division. Division is a foolishness. And foolishness means Satan. This is why the Bible says, avoid foolish controversies, etc. If you associate yourself with the foolish ones, big mouth people who say things without thinking, you will learn nothing but foolishness. And the Bible says clearly, as for the person who stirs up division, after warning him once and then twice, have nothing more to do with him. Anyone knows which book I'm reading? If anybody knows, pause the verse. The one who spread division, this is not my words, this is the Bible. The one who spread division, you warn him first time, you warn him second time. He continue, you have nothing to do with him. Period. So obviously the Bible making it clear that those who spread division, they are not of the kingdom of God. They are not serving him. Right? And the Bible is so clear that divided house falls. The only house we have is the house of Christ. So I advise you all, never say I'm Protestant, never say I'm Catholic, never say I'm Orthodox, for you are just doing nothing but promoting division and following a bunch of fools who they are claiming to be religious, but in reality, they are not serving Jesus. The Lord, he said, from their fruit you shall know them, not from the name of the church. If a person believes Muhammad is a prophet, this is a fruit of the devil. That's it, we know the fruit. That's why always I say to you, like somebody said in the comment in the previous video, that I hope people will not understand that Christian Prince saying don't go to churches. I did not say that. I said you should go to the churches. Why you don't go? But I said when you go to a church, ask two questions. Two questions. What do you think about homosexuality? And what do you think about Islam? If the priest don't dare to give you what the Bible teach, this is the priest of the devil. Do we agree? If the priest will say to you, oh, God love everybody, I'm not asking you God love who. This is not the question. What the Bible says about this issue and this issue. Give me the answer, as it is in the Bible. Oh, God is merciful. I did not ask you if God is merciful or not. He is doing his best to avoid to answer because he is politically correct. And asking this question in public, not in a private talk, because he might say things in private, but you don't dare to say it in public. Be careful. Right? I see people still talking about Catholic and Catholic Bible. People are really ignorant. Catholic, they have in their books additional books, which is the traditional books. So those are not the Christian books. Why people are stupid and ignorant? There is books, is called the books of tradition. So if you think that the Protestants don't have it, you are mistaken. All the Christians have them. The difference is, do we put them all under the Bible name, or we separate them? Should we have them all in one cover? That's all. Otherwise those books are exist. Nobody deny them. So don't be foolish. So we don't have different books, no. And our gospel is the gospel, the books of tradition. This is why you want to read it, you read it. You don't want to read it, it's up to you. If you read it, you learn more about the church history. That's all. About issues church go through. You learn things. But this is not different Bible. All of us, we have the same, thank God, all of us, we have the same book. Anyway. Do we have any Abdul? Maybe last call? Any Muhammadan? Well, now they are drinking beer. Halal beer. Well. Any brave Abdul want to join us? All right. Well, look like we are done for today. I hope you guys have a good time. I'm trying to make my videos short because people are complaining. You are saying your video is so long. So people, instead of saying thank you, staying many hours with us, your back hurt, your feet hurt, your knee hurt, not moving, not going to the bathroom, you know, they complain the opposite. And I don't know really what to do, how to make people happy. You make it short, nobody watch. You make it long, they complain. I mean, if they complain about God, why do they not complain about me? Who am I? Right? They will complain about anything. All right. Any Muslim? Last call. Who is a Muslim would like to convert some Christians here into Islam? Trust me, if you do it, you know, I mean, you can do it. Almost I converted to Islam one day. You know, like I was hungry and I never smoked all my life. Never, you know. But I felt like I'm high, even though I'm not smoking, because I was listening to the beautiful Quran. I closed my eyes. The sun set in the boiling, murky water. Beautiful. Suleiman have a flying carpet. Beautiful. David have 99 wives, they are goats. Wow. I like goats. I never thought there's a book is going to call women goats. Yeah. But anyway, the Quran is so beautiful, and I think women, they like it, you know, somehow. Like, isn't it nice to have a goatee wife? I think this is nice. Beautiful, beautiful. The book of Allah. So, like, almost I converted to Islam when I noticed that the sperm become blood. You know, I said to myself, I will never be worried again if I have an injury and I'm bleeding. I just make some sperm, and that, you know, they give it to me in the hospital again, and then that will be blood. They take sperm from there, they push it inside you in your vein, and that will be blood, you know. Very easy to make blood. Science, Quran, book of science. Allah, He sent hail from mountains in heaven. There's 2 east, 2 west. This is true. Always there's 2 east, 2 west, you know. There's 2 Biden. One his name is Obama and one his name is Joe. Yeah. Ali Muhammadan, come on. Ali Muhammadan. Not even one. Oh boy. All right, guys. I want to say thank you for being here. May the Lord bless you. I hope I did not give you a headache. And remember one thing. We appreciate that you can receive our videos, share them, and make a comment. Don't make a donation. We don't want your donation. Thank you very much. I know that will hurt you. At least donate some text. I mean, I don't know how cheap people are. Text, you know. Say something the Muslims said. Post a verse from the Bible. Be something, share something. The previous video we told people to share, nobody. Yeah, you know. I noticed that people watch the video because of the thumb image and the title. If you notice that 2 videos before, the title looked nice for many. 80,000. The video yesterday, 13,000, 17,000. What's the difference? The picture, the title. People, they don't care really how valuable is your topic. People, they click. People are like insects, sadly. You know, insect? When you go in your garden, you will find that trees, they compete to bring insect to them. And how they compete? They have to provide perfume, colors to the flowers. So flowers really is not meant to be a flower. Flower is meant to be a fruit. This is the purpose of it. But in order to bring the insect, we have to attract the insect. Sadly, a human being, he is the same as an insect. He go by the image of the cover, not by what is inside. This is why you will find that most of those who they are successful in their videos in YouTube, the one who have a big, huge numbers, you will find somebody download my video, not someone else's video. He have 90,000 view, and I have 20. I mean, it's my video. It doesn't make sense. No, it makes sense. They have, you know, they change the title. They put a title exciting. Even the title doesn't make sense. And the thumb, and they put pictures of people, God knows who they are, you know, and a guy will open his mouth, the other guy, he is jumping. So, you know, like you will see a guy, he says like, wow, he opened his mouth. You know, it's just to make you click, because simply when you see now, you became curious. What make him open his mouth? Reaction to something, whatever reaction. And people, the second you say reaction, insect. Sadly, I have to say this word, you know, it's true. But what we can say, this is how it is. The important, feel free to download my videos, cut the videos, the debate of the Muslims, they call me, post it. And there is many people, by the way, I do not monetize my videos in YouTube. I don't want their monetization, because then YouTube, they can tell me you can't say that. You cannot say that. Actually, I don't even keep my videos here because I cannot say any of what I'm saying in YouTube. Those atheists, they support Muslims, they support terrorists, they support Palestine. They don't support us, and we know that. So I don't want to be under the threat, but you can download my videos, you can monetize them, you can have a good income. God bless you, I'm not against it. And let people watch and learn the truth. And the truth will set you free. All right. So anyway, thank you all for being here. May the Lord bless you. And as always we say, God is good, so is Jesus. And remember, if you believe in the good God, then don't follow the evil priest who divide us. Don't follow the evil priest who don't bring God to my house, love to my house. He is not priest of God. As simple as that. A priest who bring division to our house, make us hate each other. He is serving the devil, and he is the priest of the devil. And I want you always to remember what the Quran says in chapter 5 verse 14. Allah will spread hatred between the Christians, specifically, until the day of judgment. So each time you do something, you notice that this will bring division. Remember one thing, you are Abdul. It doesn't matter how big the cross on your chest. It doesn't matter how many times you pray a day. You are nothing but a servant of the devil Allah. For this is his plan. He put it plain in front of you, clear and open. I will plant enmity and hatred between the Christians until the day of judgment. So whoever of you, and I know your priest will say to you, this is not our target. No, this is their target. Because if I want to speak to someone, I want to correct him. Correction will happen by love, not by hatred. At the end of the day, all those Christians believe in God the Father, God the Son, God the Holy Spirit. They believe that salvation comes through Jesus. They believe in the baptism. They believe in the gospel. They believe in the disciple of Jesus. They believe that the Messiah is going to come back. All what they debate about is useless. It's just to bring division. Like I could not even find one serious issue debating about. Very silly people. Satan is their command. Unite, otherwise the devil will demolish you all. Unite, you are strong. Divided, you are nobody. Remember that. So division will bring nothing but division, and division bring nothing but the most, destroying. And the Bible make it clear that a kingdom is divided is going to fall. This is in Luke 11. Any kingdom is divided is going to fall. So seek the kingdom of God, not the kingdom of the devil, because kingdom of the devil is the kingdom of division. Kingdom of God is kingdom of unity and love and brotherhood and sisters. He and she, they will be the same as angels in heaven. We are sinners, but that is not an excuse to bring more sin and division to us. Thank you all. God is good, so is